Hello, my loves, and welcome back to my Anastasia Finance. Oh, wait, no, it's not my finance YouTube channel. Welcome back to my Anastasia YouTube channel. Because I have multiple YouTube channels, guys. Sorry. It's a habit for me by now to say finance YouTube channel because I make so many finance videos. Hello. Welcome back. As you can see, my face looks different, my smile is different. I will tell you what happened. But as you can also see, I have my luggage here, which means I came back home. It's a week since my last live stream. Well, a little more than a week actually, but I will tell you what happened. But first, before we get into this live stream where I unpack all of my stuff that I had packed and organize it and also cook because I'm hungry. I need to cook. Before I get into the organizing and cooking and updating you on what happened and everything's going great, by the way, so don't worry, everything's going good. I am recovering well from surgery. But before we get into all of that, I'm going to give you a quick reminder that I have a membership. My membership is my ultimate content vault of over 11 years of content. It has over 1,000 video compilations that have been uploaded, released, and scheduled for you to enjoy. And I believe it has probably over like 1,000 photos at this point on it too. I'm gonna add thousands more in the coming months, as you will see. But yeah, so over 1,000 video compilations and photos that have been uploaded, released, and scheduled, and there's more on the way every single week. And you may be wondering what kind of content. It's dance twerk video compilations, fashion, curvy fashion modeling video shoots, photo shoots and hauls, fitness videos and photos, vlogs, music compilations, life updates, live streams, and other artistic content in that realm when you join my membership on my website, annastayziaa.com, annastayziaa.com. Speaking of unpacking, actually, I need to link it for you in the live chat for those of you watching. Oh yeah, I'm only live streaming on YouTube, that's right. I'm so used to live streaming on so many platforms. Like I usually do like 4 or 5 live streams at the same time. I have decided to be lazy recently. I only do one at a time and only on this channel for now. We'll see how I'll feel later. But for now, this is what it is. What else was I gonna say? Oh yeah. So it's dance twerk video compilations, fashion, curvy fashion modeling video shoots, photo shoots and hauls, fitness videos and photos, vlogs, music compilations, life updates, live streams, and other artistic content in that realm when you join my membership on my website, annastayziaa.com, annastayziaa.com. And when you join my membership, not only do you get this over 1,000 videos and all these photos, over 1,000 photos. Yeah, I know. But it's all made fast, simple, and easy for you to search through, like the snap of the fingers, and you also get direct access to me and direct influence over me as the artist whose membership you are a member of when you join my membership on my website, annastayziaa.com, annastayziaa.com. And you can think of my membership this way. My free content, such as these live streams, are just appetizers. And my membership is the full 11-course meal of 11 years of content plus dessert. So not only is there more of what you know and love on my membership, but there's also content that only exists on my membership and nowhere else. So if that is something you are interested in, then I highly recommend you join my membership. You can find it linked in my bio on all my social media pages, obviously including YouTube. So you'll find it linked in my bio on YouTube. You'll find it linked in the description of this live stream video on YouTube. And I'm going to link it for you in the live chat that I'm currently opening up right this moment on YouTube. And in fact, my laptop is about to die. I don't know how. I thought it was fully charged, but oh, the chaos of travel and surgeries. Okay, hang on guys, I'm gonna get this here for you. I have a lot of updates to give you and everything is good. You guys are gonna be in absolute shock. Like shocked. Shocked when I say shocked. Shocked. Okay? that kind of shop. Oh, yeah, that's where I usually put this. Guys, it's like I had amnesia about when I was getting home. Okay, so it's all good news. There's not a single piece of bad news. It's all good news. Guys, life is just so unpredictable, but it's like wonderful. Okay, I think my laptop just died. It just died. Okay, I'm gonna open everything back up. I didn't even get a chance to put the link of my membership in the live chat and pin it to the top of the live chat. But don't worry, I'm gonna do it. Anyway, so as you can see, my home is a mess. And you know what? I think that people just think I have this like fantasy beautiful life, and I do. You are correct. But at the same time, there's chaos in my life as well, and I think that it's good that I'm like showing you my like messy apartment. I have partially unpacked, so let's take a look at my messy home. And then here's the view. I'm just giving you guys, I know my lips look weird, guys, I will explain. This is my home. Okay, my imperfect home, but it's beautiful. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put you guys a little further back so that we can have a more panoramic view of the chaos. I started the stream over there because there's a little bit of natural light that's coming, not direct, but like more light. I have like the curtains down, as you guys saw in here. So I like the way the light is hitting me here. So, and plus it's better to have the camera closer when I first start off everything. Okay, but don't you worry. Don't you worry. Okay guys, oh my god, there's so many comments that I forgot. I forget how many people and how many comments I get on my main YouTube channel. First off, I have decided I'm going to continue live streaming on this main YouTube channel. So if I'm drooling, guys, I'm so sorry. I'm a little over 1 week post-op, so please. I had 2 surgeries in my mouth. I'll tell you about it. Don't worry. So first wonderful announcement, because they're all wonderful. There's not a single bad thing to say today. So everything is just good news after good news after good news. So the first big announcement is I'm back to streaming on my main YouTube channel. So as you guys saw, I live streamed one time as I was packing. Okay, oh yeah, I'm not even bloated now. I'm not stressed, like everything's really good. So, yeah, everything's really good. Like my last stream that I did, I was like chaotically like packing and like I was bloated and everything. Oh, I was under so much stress, but everything worked out. All the resting, I'm gonna cry. I don't even know how the hell I did everything that I did, but I did it, guys. I got 2 surgeries done on 2 hours of sleep. It was a freaking miracle. And I cannot tell you how much good luck I had in the past week. I feel like, oh, okay, I'll tell you guys. Let me just first tell you about the stream. So I'm back to streaming on my main YouTube channel. I actually have like a very good streaming style now that is sustainable for not just myself, but also for YouTube, that I see you guys love. I did 1 stream and it was like a chaotic stream, you know, it wasn't even like this amazing stream, but you guys loved it. You guys, it got like over 16,000 views. I didn't even promote it at all. I wasn't even streaming on other platforms, and the video did so well, and YouTube made it fully monetized, so I actually made money off of it, so, which is really great. So like physically, I'm feeling a lot better despite the fact that I just had 2 surgeries done in my mouth. And I'm having to take a break from the gym because I'm recovering, so guess what? I'm going to be streaming. Obviously, I have to study, I have to do my taxes, I have multiple things I'm studying for, and it's fine. I'm going to be like working and uploading content to my membership and all of that other jazz, but I am going to be streaming. So I'm back to streaming after taking like a big break in January. Yeah, I like in January and February, I barely streamed. I think I only did one stream in February because I was dying. I was dying, guys. Like I'm not even kidding. Like I was dying. Okay, I'm not literally dying. Like I wasn't about to like physically die, but internally and like I was so physically exhausted. But I don't know what happened. I don't ask me. I think it was my hormones. I got my period, but it was a week after I got my period that like I started to feel better again because I didn't get my period in January because I think I was just really stressed. This never happens to me. Never have I ever missed a period except for 2 times in my life, one of which was when I got my nose job, you know, and the other time was when I was in high school and I was like super overachiever, like going all in on school, going all in on sports, going all in on being an activist, like an environmental activist, and doing all these like volunteering stuff with other volunteering groups too. I was an organizer, you know, and like artistic stuff too that I was doing. So like those are the only 2 times in my entire 31 years of being alive that I missed my period. The third time was this January, and it makes sense because I was like, I went really hard in 2025, especially the end of 2025, and I hit the beginning of 2026. I hit the ground running, but then some like things happened that were stressful for me in my personal life that I'm not gonna go into. But let's just say that I learned the local language to the level of C1. I'm at C1 so that I can stand up for myself, and I think that I did that in January, and I think that was what like kind of tipped me over to just be like, oh, okay, I'm exhausted now. I had to like stand up to some people and stand up for myself in the local language, so that's why I was like studying so hard. That was part of why I was studying. So that was the main reason why I was studying so hard last year. But I did it in January, and it kicked my ass. Oh, sorry for my language. It kicked my butt, but I did it. And then I was like completely depleted in every single way afterwards. And yeah, that's what happened. And so I think because of everything, all things stacked on top of each other, I missed my period in January, but it came to me in February. And I was like, oh, thank you so much. And like I said, I started birth control, and I started a couple of other medications for my hair to help with my hair growth and hair loss prevention. So I think like on a hormonal level, plus just the fact that I'm like superwomaning it out here was why I was dying. But the good news is like that's behind me now. My cycle is back, and obviously yeah, anyway, so my cycle is back, and I'm back home after surgery. Surgery went really well, and I'm back to streaming on this main YouTube channel. I will be doing it consistently going forward, and I'm gonna start unpacking. I already started unpacking yesterday, obviously, because I needed to like take out the stuff I needed. But let's start unpacking while I talk. So I'm gonna look at your comments, guys. Let me just get started with unpacking, and I just have to kind of tell you what's also been going on. But I am back to streaming. Okay, so obviously most of my stuff I already took out of the bags, but not everything. So I finished my first book in Spanish because my flight to the city that my orthodontist is in was delayed. That's why I only got 2 hours of sleep before my surgeries. So I finished this entire book before my flight. I was in the airport for so many hours just waiting for my flight. So I finished my first Spanish book. It's called Ya te dije adiós, ahora como te olvido. It's by Walter Risto. And my therapist recommended this to me. Yes, I do therapy in Spanish, so hence why I read books in Spanish. So this is officially going into so I have like a little library here. So I put the first book that I finished reading like completely over there because to separate it from the books that I still have to read fully over there. That's like what I just did, in case if you wanted to know. Let me give you a little tour. Hang on. Okay. Let me give you a little tour of my library. Please ignore this ladder. I'm going to use it to put away some of my stuff that is in my closet, that I need to put away in my closet. Okay, we'll just put this right here. Okay, so welcome to my little library. This is my library. So these are the books I have bought in Italian, French, and Spanish. Actually, I have an Italian book. I need to put it back over there. So, this one. Okay, very good. Very good. I started reading that Italian book. I listened to the audiobook versions, obviously, but I want to like read it with my eyes too, you know? So that's why. Okay, so yeah. Italian, Spanish, English, French books. Yes. When I go to LA this year, I'm going to buy some Armenian books too, you know, I need to practice my Armenian. But yeah, this is my first book that I finished in full with my own eyeballs, reading out loud. And these are my fake plants that are not mine, they belong to my owner. And these are like my little storage thingies. I have things I store in this. My tissues, my beautiful vase. It's a vase, but I don't put flowers in the vases because I just don't. I will do that eventually, but not now. I am not in my flower girl era right now. Okay, so if you're wondering why I have all these pads and tampons, it's because I was on my period when I left to go do my surgery. So I was finishing up my period, but luckily the last day of my period was literally the day that I did my surgery. So I did a minute. Too much. Okay. Okay, everybody. I'm coming right back. Okay. Hello. Oh yeah, I forgot to link my membership for you. Do that. You guys, this is episode 580 of my live streams. We almost have 600 episodes. Okay, let's see. Okay, I am reading the chat now. Let me move these things so that I can. I'm just gonna set up the little chat thing. Set up my laptop so that I can read you guys. Well, I had to unpack so I could take my little laptop stand up. Okay. Oh, I have to eat so I can drink my vitamins. Okay. I have to take my iron supplement. But it's okay. I'll do it when I eat my breakfast with you guys. I tried to take the iron supplement earlier in the day because I get nausea and I just don't want to have nausea when I'm trying to go to sleep, you know? Because that's not a very good feeling because then I have to like get out of bed and eat if I didn't eat enough. And I take iron supplements because I'm deficient in iron. I don't get enough of the food that has iron in it. Oops. Okay. Here we go. Sorry guys, usually I answer the comments a lot faster in the stream, like much earlier in the stream. But someone said, oh, Tiger says, let's see if you can reach 1,000 episodes. Guys, I'm pretty sure I will over time. But there's no need to reach 1,000, but I think just, technically I've done over 600 streams for sure. I only started saving my like YouTube streams in 2022. I've been creating content and live streaming since 2017. I would save some of my live streams from back in the day, you know. So and I released them on my membership, on my older ones. So all the ones that have not been saved for free. Okay. So sorry guys, I usually respond to the comments much faster, much sooner in the stream, but I just have had so much to tell you, and yeah, you know, like if there's a big update, sometimes I start telling you the updates, and obviously I had to unpack my bags to get the live stream set up, because I didn't even unpack my laptop. Okay, let's read what you're saying. Glad everything is going good. Thank you, Snoop. I was first to watch this, by the way. Thank you, Serge. Hi, how are you doing today? Hi, Claude. This way I can like look at you guys. I'm good. How are you? Should I bring you guys a little closer? Let me bring you a little closer. I feel like you're too far. While I answer your comments, I'll go a little closer. Okay. Let's see if this is a good angle before I. Wow, my hair looks long, huh? Oop! I put the camera in like a really weird angle. Oh, sorry about that. If the angle like that at that weird angle. Okay. Okay. So I think this will be good. Okay, much better. Okay. So I'm gonna read the comments. Just checking the angle. Okay. I think I brought you guys a little too close, that's why I stepped further away. Okay, so. Hi Claude, I'm good, how are you? What's so beautiful, how are you today? Looking absolutely incredible as always. I miss you so much. Welcome back, my love. Thank you, Omar. Thanks, guys. Hi, my dear, you're back. Yay. Yes, I am back, Donovan. Thank you. I saw your comment saying you were watching the same live stream over and over again. Oh, I feel sad. I was like, oh, poor Donovan. I saw you saying you miss me, and I was like, yeah, I'm definitely gonna stream tomorrow. And they're like watching the same live stream over and over. Poor guys. But I'm back. Hello, happy to see you. Well, bless your heart. Thank you, Miguel. It's good to see you. Thank you, Donovan. Hello, good to see you. Hi, William. You too. Your hair looks absolutely amazing today. Thank you, Omari. How are you doing? I'm doing great. How are you guys doing? Hi, Captain Price. How are you doing today? I'm good. How are you? You look beautiful. Thank you, Donovan. Hey, and I'm sorry if I missed your stream the other day. It's okay, Captain Price. Don't worry. It was like over a week ago. Don't you guys? If you missed my streams, don't worry. I saved them for you so you can like watch them in case if you know, if you want to. But if you ever miss them, don't worry. I always do more streams. You know what? I'm gonna turn on the AC. I'm thirsty. Everything hurts in my mouth, but it's okay. I see you're wearing your yellow outfit again. Yes. Are you reading the chats? Yes. Anna, do you sing us? I remember you from when you used to sing. Hello. Yes, I still sing. Yes, I do still sing. Jay, I'm gonna just call you Jay. Yes, I do still sing, Jay. I obviously I had 2 surgeries in my mouth a little over a week ago, so right now, I mean, I can sing, but I can't like do my best job, but I can do a little bit of singing for you guys if you want. I just tried. I was like, oh, so I can still sing, but just it's like it. I wanted to ask my orthodontist to like to trim the wires on this side, but they had canceled my like last appointment with him because like what we had originally planned to do, it just hurts. You know what? I'm gonna put some wax and then it won't hurt. Hang on, guys. It's not their fault. It was my fault. I forgot to ask them. Because because I could have asked the assistant to do it for me, and I forgot because I was like, oh, okay. The last appointment's canceled because we were supposed to take my braces off. Last week I didn't know that. They wanted to take both off. I was like, what? But I thought we were gonna push the top ones a little forward, and it's like, you know what? You're right. Let me do that. He took a better look at my teeth, and like my teeth are almost perfectly positioned. But he's like, you know what? Yeah, you know what? Let's do that. So then we're keeping it on one more time, but we're gonna take my braces off next time, and we're gonna put veneers, porcelain veneers, on my teeth. I don't even know how I'm gonna put this in my mouth because everything hurts. Guys, I'll do this without you seeing how painful it is, so that you guys don't feel bad. I don't want you to feel bad. Oh, so much better. Now it doesn't feel like the wire is stabbing my mouth. It hurts to put it in because I have stitches up here inside of my mouth. I think I should also put it on the... I think that he didn't trim it as much because of the reaction that I was having just now, as you saw. So he was a little more careful, but he didn't trim it as much. Usually I need it trimmed a little bit. I have a small mouth, guys, so it's probably like, it's just like there's not a whole lot of room. I don't know. Maybe that's why. I have a small mouth, so maybe that's why the wires poke me, but it's okay. I have these little wax things. I can't believe I'm gonna get my braces off next month, and I'm gonna get veneers put in my mouth. Oh, I can't believe it. I'm gonna have such a beautiful smile, you guys. I feel like I look a little bit like a beaver right now, but that's because I had surgery. Oh no, the wax is moving. Oh, hang on. Okay, I have to put a little more pressure. While I'm here, I'm just gonna check the back of my hair, guys. I forgot to do that. Looking good. Okay. Oh, my skin looks so dry. I have to put the cream on. Okay. You're gonna notice, like, around the corners of my mouth, my skin is dry. It's something that's been happening to me recently. That part of my skin is a little sensitive. I just have so many allergies when I'm here, and now it's like my skin has an allergy. Like, I was perfectly fine before I came here. Every time I come back, it's okay. This is what it is, guys. But give me a moment. Actually, why don't I just bring you here so you can watch what I'm doing from the back? Okay, please don't judge my dirty mirrors, okay? You guys can look. Okay. My face is currently swollen, so please don't judge my face. It's gonna take time for the swelling to go down. What you're witnessing is me separating my curls so that they don't dry too flat. does it look weird on camera? Oh, it looks okay. It doesn't look too weird. Just takes my hair a really, really long time to air dry fully, you know. But while it does that, I have to adjust my curls, separate them, fluff them a little. So that the curl clumps are not too big, but also not too small. So that it's not too voluminous, but also not too flat. This is the life of somebody who has curly hair. Okay. Usually when I get on live, I try not to get on live with my hair too wet because I know I have to do these adjustments, but you know, I can't help it. I wanted to get on live so I can start the stream sooner and talk to you guys sooner. Okay, and now I fluff the roots. Okay, just a little bit so that it doesn't, oh gosh, put too much gel in my hair. It's okay. It's not a big deal. So I'm gonna go away anyway because it's so humid here. It's gonna get frizzy later. That's the good thing about being here. It's like if you put too much gel, it doesn't matter because the humidity is gonna break it down. Then it also means you have to reapply product, whereas in a place that's like not humid, you just do your hair once and it's perfect for the rest of the day. And you don't have to put so much gel, you don't have to put so much leave-in conditioner. Just a little bit. It's okay. I'm happy to have the opportunity. I'm happy to have had the opportunity to live here. And now I know I do not want to live here for the rest of my life. And that's another update I have to tell you guys. I'm moving this year. And I'm gonna move to a different city. I have been obviously visiting the city that my orthodontist lives in every month since August, and quite frankly, the people there are so much nicer than the people here. They treat me so much better in general. Not everybody, but in general. Like the ratio of, like I just feel like a normal person over there, whereas over here people are quite mean and cold. Not everybody. The people here who are nice are so nice, you guys. They're like the nicest people. Okay, so this is the camera's a little crooked. Let me adjust it. But yeah, this is my little hairstyle for today. It's gonna dry. Oh, I should have separated this curl too. Let me try without ruining it. Okay. Okay. I sounded like a cat. Okay. So I want to start off by saying the people here where I live, in general, they're very kind people and warm. But they're very not fans of like outsiders, and when I say outsiders, I mean people who are not born and raised in this city. They even treat like people from other parts of the country like foreigners. So that doesn't mean that they're all rude or all mean, but they're very protective of their culture, which I understand why, because I read about their history and I've lived here for about half a decade. So 5 years, it'll be 5 years in August. But like when I go to, and like I said, you guys, it's a city that's in the middle of a jungle, and like the culture has developed in isolation, and they have a very small town mentality, which it's really beautiful in the sense of, oh, there's a sense of community, you know, and you run into people easily that you know. It's small, and people are more friendly. They try to get along more because of that, because we're all, it's not like you don't have the anonymity of a big city, you know. But also the downside of having this small town vibe is that people are very closed-minded, not because they're bad people, but simply because they haven't been exposed to people from other cultures. So they have a very low tolerance for people who are different, people who are foreigners, especially Americans like me. This country has a very bad history with the US. So there's resentment towards Americans here, which completely understand. But it wears you down after a long time. And I could keep living here because I have my friends here, I have my life here. But after spending time in a city where people are so, it's like almost LA, where it's just like people are neutral or positive towards me in general, as opposed to here where it's like they're either negative, or if I'm lucky they're neutral, and then sometimes they're really nice, you know. Like that big difference, that's a very big difference, the ratio of like positive interactions in the big city versus like here. And also over there, I don't have allergies, I sleep better, the climate is better for me. It's like not so intense with heat, and there's no humidity. It's like springtime year round over there, whereas here it's summertime year round, but it's like summertime on steroids. It's like hot and humid, and that's okay. I love the heat and the humidity and the sun, but it wears you down over time, and I have varicose veins, so it's not good for my veins. And if I sleep better, my hair will grow better, and if I don't live here, I won't have allergies anymore. So like there's inflammation in my eyelids from living here, you know. So like on a physical level, my body has been rejecting this place since the beginning of me moving here, and I just love this place so much that I didn't want to move. But after half a decade of living here, and after experiencing like all the xenophobia that I did over here, and it's never gonna stop. They're never gonna stop being super xenophobic here, guys. They're never gonna stop being super chauvinist, you know. They're very chauvinist, they're very xenophobic here. And there's a problem that they have here of like, there's a femicide problem here. They're like killing women here. Like it's an actual crisis here. So I just feel like I have adapted, I have integrated, all my friends are locals, but I just am like, you know what, like the reaction of the people in the big city, it feels like LA. It feels like LA, and I missed that. You take for granted the things of your home city or your life wherever you were born and raised. You take it for granted. It's like the air, you know. And then whenever you leave and you go somewhere very different, you're gonna feel that air is gone, and then you understand how lucky you were, but also you're also lucky for being able to experience something very different. But like there is the cosmopolitanism the open-mindedness of being in a big city, the ease with which people want to connect with you. Like, I got asked out on dates over there, guys. I don't get asked out on dates over here. Like, it's the last time I got asked out on a date was 2023 here. The men react very differently to me in a big city versus in a small little town vibe place, you know? Here they're looking for very conservative women, women who don't use their voice, who don't speak up, who are not independent, who are very dependent, and that's part of the problem. They want submissive women that are dependent on the man in each and single way, and that's why the violence here is so bad, because the women choose to continue with this dynamic, or you know, it could partially be that that's what they want. That's what I was told this, that the women here want to be like a soccer mom, where they don't work, the man pays for everything, and they just have kids, and they don't like that. You know what I mean? So they have like no economic power, and so then the men just like abuse them physically, and in other ways too, financially in other ways. So that's the power dynamic that's created. There's a lot of asymmetry, and the women can't stand up for themselves. But from what it was explained to me, the women prefer that. Not all women here, but a lot of women prefer that. It's part of what they were raised with, and it's like, for me, I'm like, wow, that's very different from where I grew up. And you know what? Listen, if you want to stay home, be a stay-at-home wife, even at the expense of your own safety, that's your choice. I'm a feminist, that's your choice, you know? But that's not for me. I would rather just be single the rest of my life than allow a man to hit me or hurt me in any way or control me and all of that. But the place that I moved to, you guys, I am amazing, honestly, for being able to have lived here this long, given who I am. And of course the people are going to hate me. Not everybody, obviously, but of course I'm going to get strong reactions from people who are generally very warm and friendly, right? And polite. Even whenever they're cold, they can be like the cold polite. You know, but I have been othered a lot, and it's been weighing on me for years. And even though I have wonderful friends who are not like that, and even though there are wonderful people in the city who are not like that, like if your day-to-day interactions with people consist of them staring at you like they want to kill you, or just being really cold, like not neutral, like actually cold, or them like judging you for not being married, for not having kids in your early 30s, I'm just like, you know what, like, listen here, you freaking close-minded, xenophobic, sexist person. Be quiet, leave me alone. You don't even know what's out there. Have you even left your dang city? Like, have you even left this state? Have you even left this country? Have you even learned another language? Have you even moved abroad and lived in another country? Do you even have the muscles to put yourself in the shoes of somebody else who is literally the opposite of you? Apparently you do not, which is why you treat me this way. So just leave me alone. Please. And they're very racist here too, by the way. There's a colonial history here, and the dynamics that the colonizers brought here still exist here, guys. It's like not even like in the US we try to like hide it in certain, at least in LA, you know, we try to like hide that ugly history we have because we know it's not okay. But here, it's out in the open. It's out in the open. It's very, very obvious. And it's so bizarre because it's almost like living in a place where it's it's like it's like modern day slavery, but it's not slavery, you know? It's just the dynamics, like the way the society is structured. It's like continuing with what was created in the past. And guys, I have to tell you, I know the US has like a very ugly history with slavery, but here it's like worse. In this city, it is very obvious, and it is like you can just, it's extremely clear. And when I dated somebody, like the people that I dated, like it's, I'm not even gonna go into that, but I'm just gonna tell you that I have so much privilege because of the color of my skin, and because I am a foreigner from a wealthy country, specifically the United States. So even though they like have anti-American sentiments, at the same time there's a level of respect that comes with being American because we have economic power and just like so much soft power. So it's like they kind of hate us, but they also want to be like us here. So it's a weird love-hate relationship that they have with Americans here. It's very weird. But anyway, so yeah, I decided to move, and this is a big part of why, honestly, and also the city that I'm moving to. It's a very big city, and it's very cosmopolitan. The climate is lovely, the culture is lovely. There's so much diversity there. And there's so much to do. There's so many museums I can go to, so many parks and things I can explore. And it's in like a good strategic location for me to be able to like travel the world. It has an international airport. It has like a big airport, one that can fly to like places. So anytime I need to leave this country, I have to fly to the airport of that country to leave, basically. So it's gonna be so much easier to visit my family or visit my friends here because I'm at like the center. It's like I'm gonna be at the center of everything in this country and just like be able to go wherever I want in the world with so much more ease with one less stop. So one less stop at an airport, which is good. So that's also another reason, but it's ultimately the reason why I'm moving there is because of the people, the climate, and I just, yeah, that's another big update. So my goal, I notified my landlords. Luckily, my lawyer didn't submit the contract that I signed for my rental contract. She had allergies. Like I tell you, we have allergies here, guys. So she had allergies, so she didn't submit it to the notary, which is really good. So that like the universe aligned, and I told her, don't do it. I'm gonna notify them that I want to change the duration of my contract. So I'm hoping to move out of this apartment at the end of November. So that's what I asked the landlords. We're gonna see what they say. We're gonna probably go back and forth just to figure out, because I don't know if that's convenient for them. But I think that I'm gonna try to find an apartment in the city that I want to move to in August and begin the moving process. Like find it in July or August, more likely August, because I think I'll be exhausted in July. But go apartment hunting in August, and hopefully find something by September, begin the moving process by September or whatever. And even if I don't, it's okay, I still have until November to look for everything, and in the worst case, I could just ask the landlords like for an extra month or something if I need an extra month. But the goal is to be moved out of this apartment before December. That's the goal. So we're gonna see how it goes. I built in multiple months of extra cushion time, just in case. And usually nothing goes according to plan, but sometimes things go better than you expect. Even whenever I was in the big city that I told you guys about, I met an Armenian woman from Armenia who had moved there 10 years ago. This is what I'm talking about, guys. Like, I got asked out on dates. I met an Armenian woman in the most unlikely of places. I had not seen an Armenian in this country for nearly 5 years of living here. I am probably the only Armenian living where I live right now, in the city that I live in right now. But over there, there's some Armenians. There's not much, but there's a little bit. And I would love to meet more. And yeah, guys, it's just life, you know? So we're gonna see, hopefully my landlords will agree to the rental contract being edited till the end of November. And hopefully we can just do that. Did you get some good rest? Yes, I did. Yes, I'm streaming on my main YouTube channel. Thank you, diaries. Is this not charging? Oh, I unplugged it. Jeez, why did I unplug it? Oh! It just shut off. I don't know why that happens. When it's low battery and then I plug it in, it just kind of shuts off just as I was trying to. I was reading the comments, but it's okay. It gives me an opportunity to unpack a little more. Guys, I have to tell you, I'm really, really happy about this decision. In that city, I feel like alive again. Over here, my life is very stable. It's very predictable, and that's good. That's what I needed. Okay? But it's also like, it also just feels like empty for me now because obviously I don't connect with people in a way that's just natural. I know this sounds terrible, but like whenever I go to the US or even just talk to somebody from the US on the phone, I'm like, oh my God, Americans are so nice. I forget how nice people can be. And when I go to the big city people, I'm just like, oh my God. It's like neutral treatment is like, feels like, oh my God, people are so nice, you know? Because of how people treat me here. It's really hard for me. So anyway, I just feel like happy with my decision. I'm really excited about what the future has in store. And also another thing is that like I don't need to stay in that city forever. I'm gonna study for citizenship and apply for citizenship, wait for citizenship to be approved, enjoy that big city meanwhile while I wait for my, so this year I'm renewing for my permanent residency in May, but next year I'm gonna apply for citizenship. And then it can take over a year for them to approve my citizenship application. So the best thing to do is to be living somewhere that I actually enjoy living in while I wait for it to be approved. So, and honestly guys, like this January, you know, it was so rough for me that I was even like considering moving out of this country after I got my permanent residency. Like that's how much pain I was in. Like remember, I stood up for myself in January against people that were not treating me in a good way. Okay. I finished level A and B, but I pushed through level B. Like I didn't push through. I bulldozed through level B in November and December of Spanish, okay? And I hit level C in December. And I stood up for myself in January. And then after I did that, I was just like so heartbroken at how terrible people are here. Not everybody. Remember, guys, there's a big legacy of colonialism here. It's still like alive. Not the neo-colonialism people like talk about that the Americans are doing here or whatever. I'm talking about the people from here doing it to other people from here. And then people complain about Americans who like move here that just love the people here and don't bring that kind of colonizer mindset. We don't. If there's anybody we compete with, it's with the what is it? The top class. What is it? The high class people. What do we call the high class people? The top class. The high income. I forget the words. But something that I see a lot in media about Americans who move here is that people complain about the housing or whatever with Americans, and it's like, you know what? When Americans come here, we're not taking the housing or the jobs of the people in the low class, the low income class. In fact, we're actually really generous towards them. Because we're American, we don't think like the people here. Who we compete with for housing are the high class people, the creme de la creme of the income bracket people, okay, of this place, okay? So that's the people that are really pissed. Okay, and they get pissed when we're generous and treat like the lower class people with kindness, generosity, as if, you know, they're human beings. They get pissed about that. They get pissed about it. And it's like, dude, you guys are the freaking problem. Let me put up a mirror to your face. You have the freaking colonizer mindset and you're getting pissed that somebody that's actually wealthier than you comes out here and treats people like human beings. You're the problem. You're the problem, not me. Because guess the F what? When an American from Los Angeles comes in, or especially a young, independent, strong-willed, strong-minded, assertive, direct communicator, successful woman comes to a place like this and is breaking all of the social rules of this freaking colonizer mindset stuff that they have, because in the US, in LA, we're not raised that way. We are not raised that way, okay? So I'm here breaking all these weird codes that they have, and they get pissed at me. One time when I tried to go to a restaurant with somebody who had like darker skin than me, they looked at the person with eyes that wanted to kill him. The upper class people, the like top class people. Because we were about to go into a really nice restaurant in the wealthiest part of town together. And I look white, right? And he does not. And I have never experienced that in my life. The racism, they are unapologetically like racist, classist, and just chauvinist. It blows my mind. They don't even try. They're just like that. They don't even try not to seem that way, even if they are. They actually are like that, guys. It blows my mind. And the person that I tried to go into the restaurant with was like, don't make a scene. Let's just go. So I was saying like, oh, these people are so rude to the person who's working there, you know, and like I was staring at that table right back with the same kind of look. I was ready. The other people at this table stopped looking at me, but there was just one old lady Okay, one old lady who kept looking at me like that, and I was like staring her down. And I said very, very loudly with my very loud American Armenian voice that the people here are rude and I don't want to eat here because they're so rude. And even though, after the fact, I understand that the person with me didn't want me to stand up for them publicly, because I was this close to going into that person's face and like literally in their face like this and saying, "What's your freaking problem?" And ready to have a freaking fight about it, like almost. I didn't do it because I saw that that's not how people want things done here, and that's not what the person next to me wanted. And I said, okay, if in the future when people are like this, you don't want me to do anything, that's fine. Like, I will not react to them and not give them that power. Where I come from, we fight, you know, like we, not physically, but we get in people's faces and we let them know that's not okay. From LA, here no. Here no, they just want to like just let it go and move on, go to a different place, and I'm just, it's crazy. But you see how that perpetuates these cycles. There are these weird codes. Like people don't even speak. They just communicate in ways that is not direct, with their eyes, with their everything. And I'm just like, oh my God, I'm kicking your butt, dude. Like, I will kick your butt. Like, how dare you? Whoa! I'm freaking done. Done with this place. And I'm not saying every place is perfect, but guys, like people who live in a big city, this is just not as common. This is not as, I have not experienced any of this in the big city when I was like with the person that I was with. So, people, they test me here, but I have never, I've never like fought anyone physically, but definitely there have been times where I've raised my voice and I let people know and I was like, guys, when I tell you, when I get upset, I am the most scary person you will probably ever meet in your life. I am very in your face and I have an extremely loud voice, and like you will see my body language and my expression, it will be the most scary thing ever. Like, it doesn't matter if you're a man that's bigger than me, you will be scared. I will be like, it's something that will make even your future descendants scared, okay? Your unborn descendants and your ancestors. Like, I have that kind of like, when I really feel like there is an injustice happening, and I am 100% within my right to be upset, and that there's no other way to face a bully. Oh my God, like the reason why I hold back is because I'm strong. But if I feel like I did everything, get ready. Get freaking ready. I'm gonna freaking show you who you're dealing with. Don't poke the bear. That is the best thing that I can say. It's like I'm a sleeping giant, you know? Oh, I got so worked up, like my... Oh. But anyway, so that's what happened as part of my... Yeah, I know. Yeah, I was streaming on my finance channel. Sorry guys, I got really into what I was saying, but Serge, I'm gonna block you from my channel because you're being really rude. Like, I'm not. Hold on. This person was just being really rude throughout the stream. I did respond to comments. block this person. A lack of patience. Someone said, I mean, you're light skinned, I wouldn't say you're white. I know, but what I'm saying is like from the perspective of the locals. Because I don't identify as white. Okay? I'm Armenian. That's how I identify. I'm an Armenian who was born and raised in the US, and I live here. So I'm like of this culture too now. Okay? Especially after half a decade, yes. But here, there's a very big divide between people who are white, like European descent, which I am, Eastern European, but like European descent / you know, North American, okay? Like if you're from the US or Canada, versus people who are mixed, versus people who are the other ethnicities, okay? And when I say mixed, I mean like a mix of like European and the other stuff, okay? There's like, they have these, like it's crazy, they teach this stuff in their schools. Like, we the, what the hell is this? They have like this whole social stratification thing of who is the most valuable based on their ancestry and who is the least, and they have the names for all the different mixes and stuff, and they teach this in their schools. These people are insane. They are insane. And that is the legacy of colonialism out here. It still exists. These power structures still exist here, guys. It's so visible. It's like the air here. It is the air here. Oh, sorry. This wax just keeps coming off, but it's the air here. So anyway, I have decided to get the hell out of this place because there's a big, like this place, this city, this region of the country in particular has a really terrible reputation for this. So I did not know how bad it was when I first moved here, obviously, you know, but it's crazy out here. I didn't know how bad it was when I first moved here, because again, guys, a lot of this, like what I realized about the people and the culture here is like they don't explicitly say things, they don't, it's, the legacy of colonialism here is like embodied more than it is like explicitly communicated. Like, whereas in like Armenian culture and in American culture, we're very loud about it. Especially Armenians, we are the loudest about the Armenian genocide and the colonizations that has happened, because we have to be loud. That's the way we survived, you know? The American culture, it's not like that. You guys, we like hide things, but it's also, we at the same time discuss things openly and challenge it, which is wonderful about American culture. Here, people don't even freaking talk about it. They just go with the status quo. Everything is embodied. It's like, they don't even like have an awareness about it. They don't talk about it. It's not common. Yeah. So like Armenians were the exact opposite. We like know our history. We're advocating for our rights and all of that. But it's because our conflict was external. It was like an external power that is always trying to colonize us, and like the imperialism from the East, you know, or from Turkey, you know, so from Russia, from Turkey, from Azerbaijan, you know, from imperialism from other bigger powers. It's always an external threat that Armenians generally face. It's not really internal. That's why we developed the way we did, where we have the trust between Armenians, and we are direct, and we advocate for ourselves to other cultures. Like we raise awareness. We know every single fact. This is what happened. So that we can protect our culture and survive and thrive and all of that. But here it's the opposite, because of their history in this city, in this part of the world. They had a near genocide, but it was internal. It was people of the different backgrounds fighting each other and killing each other. And the only way to survive was to be indirect, because the direct people would get killed. And so what happens is, like, the culture is what works. The culture, like, we think culture is something that, like, we specifically create, you know, and design. No, like, culture is largely a lot of what works given the history of what has occurred. Okay, and here what works is to be literally the opposite of Armenians, to be literally the opposite of Americans. It is to be indirect, it's to be embodied, to remember the history and the lessons from the history. Not up here with your head in a way that you can challenge it, but in your actions, in the way that you live, in your lifestyle, and the fact that whenever somebody's freaking doing something wrong, you just let it go and move on, like a freaking it's all this, like, avoidance instead of confronting the problem and fixing it at the root and having the facts ready right here. Boom, 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 boom. This is how people have survived here in the middle of this freaking jungle, isolated from the rest of the country for so long. And that's also part of why there was a near genocide. The help that they needed to stabilize the situation came too late, and so they have such a terrible way of treating other people from other parts of the country. They have this, like, very strong mentality of, we can take care of ourselves, screw you outsiders from the other parts of this country. And now imagine how they think of how they treat actual foreigners and ones that are American, with all the anti-American sentiment especially happening now. So I completely understand the people here. I respect it. You know, as an Armenian, I understand that we also have our own, like, distinct way of being due to our own, like, traumatic history, and same thing as an American. But that doesn't mean that I need to assimilate into something that I don't want to. You think that I want to keep looking the other way when I see that people are being exploited out here, and when people are being, like, hurt, and I'm not even just talking about me. I just don't like it. I don't like it. I can't, like, I understand that this is the culture here, and this is how things work here, but I am dying being around this. I try to focus on the good, and I have, but I am tired of looking at basically, like, the new version of slavery out here. It's very hard for me, so I want to leave, and I've been thinking about this for years, and I don't like how people treat people here. I don't like it. It's very ugly, very ugly. But in the big city, I've never had a problem with the person that I was with, the same person, when I was in the big city with him. Nobody treated him badly. Why? Because they're not freaking like the people here. It's a different history. It's a very distinct. This place was isolated for a really long time, so they have, like, these weird cultural things. There's a lot of good things that this culture has, a lot. It's safer here in comparison to other parts of the country. There's more stability. There's probably less corruption, I think, in certain ways. You know, obviously when it comes to organized crime, there's probably less of it here than in other parts of the country, because there's more like wealth here, that's able to be made in an honest way. It's just like less poor than other parts of the country, but it's not the wealthiest part of the country by any means. It's just like middle. So it's like okay, but I'm so sorry. I just can't keep living here like this, like for the rest of my life. Are you joking? I need to like move to the big city, because I'm a big city girl. I'm a big city woman. That's how I was born and raised, and I'm always gonna have a problem with small-minded people like the ones, and small-minded cultures like this one. And that is exactly what it is. It's provincial. So there's pros and cons to every place. In the big city, it's possible that people won't be as polite or whatever, but in my experience, they are. From my experiences, generally they are very polite. Where in the big city that I want to live in, they still have that warmth there. It might not be as small town warmth as here, but it's still pretty good. So yeah, just speaking honestly about my experiences, guys. But regardless, please do not take my experiences as facts. Please do not judge Americans or Armenians or people who are from this place that I live in based off of my personal experiences. Again, I am just one person and I am sharing my experiences, and every individual's experiences is unique. But as a single, independent, strong-willed, direct, assertive, successful, child-free young woman, if I were to give advice to anyone who is considering moving here, I would just say, listen, if you're anything like me, do not make this your forever home. It could be like a nice place to live for a couple years, get a different experience, you know, understand what life is like for people that come from this background. Because as you guys know, like, I am not the same person after living here 5 years. I literally don't even look the same, and my values are not the same. I have been influenced by this culture, by this city, by all of this, and I have decided to take the good, to absorb the good, okay, that came from living here, and like reject as much of the bad as possible. But what I've noticed is people want assimilation from me. They don't want you to integrate, they want you to assimilate. And to me, that is like very violent. Like, if you want somebody to assimilate into your culture, that is extremely violent, because you're asking that person to literally erase their identity. Integration, yes, I am integrated. And that's what I was saying like in January. That's part of like what I stood up for myself on, was that. And I had started standing up for myself last year in general. Like, there was one moment where I was like literally middle fingers up, like, I can't adapt to here 100%. Actually, what I should have said was, I can't assimilate here 100%. No. Excuse me. What I should have said was like, you're asking me to assimilate. That's not right. Integration is what I have done already. And you will not make me assimilate here. I refuse. Because what you're asking me to do is to erase my own identity, and to erase my feelings, and to erase my thoughts, and copy paste your specific mentality and everything, like to be not me. That's what you're asking for. And I refuse to give that to you. What I did was I tried it on their way of thinking, their way of being, without doing anything terrible, of course, because obviously they do terrible things here. I didn't do the bad stuff. But I tried to like take on like even the humor and to like interact with people in the way that they joke here and like really to take the jokes and also serve the jokes. Obviously they didn't like it when I served the jokes to them the way that they gave it to me, and that was a big tell on what was really going on here. Especially whenever other people that were close to me that I could confide in, and I told them what happened, they were like, these people are very rude, this is not normal in this country, this is not normal here, these people are terrible people. Like, and I had trusted these people to explain to me how the culture works, so what's happening was they were taking advantage of the trust that I gave them. And because I gave them the benefit of the doubt, it's okay, I stood up for myself because I'm Armenian and I am American and I know how to stand up for myself. And I did it in a way, in my opinion, that was sensitive. Because when they kept trying to do the thing that I told them I don't like from day one, I tried to address the behavior and not the person, not make the person feel like they're a bad person. I addressed the behavior and I let them know that the dynamic is not what they want it to be. And I told them my point of view and they didn't want to listen. And that's great. That's okay. That's wonderful. Thank you so much, because now I know exactly who you are and you're not the type of person I want in my life. If as soon as you express that you are not comfortable with something, and the reaction of the people is to like literally be like, I'm never talking to you again. Good. And trust me, I tried. I was like, in my culture, this is how it is perceived if somebody does this. And I understand in your culture, this is what you think is okay. For me, no. And if you want to communicate with me, I suggest you do it directly and not this way. No, I didn't say I suggest. If you want to communicate with me directly, not this way that you have been doing. And the reaction, it was just like, and it's crazy because I have seen these people gossip about me, like literally right in front of me. They would like pull each other and like while looking at me, and it's like, these people think I'm stupid, and I'm not freaking stupid. I'm just really smart, and I know when to say something and when not to say something when it comes to these things. And I said what I needed to say when I needed to say it. Did I say everything perfectly? No. But did I say it? Did the message get across? Yes, it did. And I was the most patient person in the process. I'm proud of myself, and now I just don't take any BS from anybody. I don't care what's normal to the culture here or not. You know what? I'm not from here, and you need to, as much as I adapt to you guys and I'm integrated here, you guys need to like get a little bit out of your comfort zone when you're interacting with a foreigner, or just leave me alone. And don't take my money either. Just don't do business with me. Don't interact with me. Leave me alone. If you're gonna be in a butthole. Because I don't need you. I don't need you. There's plenty of people who are not like you. So just leave me alone. This is very simple. Don't take the money of Americans if you're not gonna freaking be open-minded to the cultural exchange. Don't try to have friendships with foreigners if you're not open to the cultural exchange. You will be uncomfortable when you have a friend from a different culture. There will be misunderstandings. There will be this and that. But like, yeah, but in this case, that was not what was happening. These people were just actually not good people. They were not good with me. They were like treating me very badly according to what is normal in this culture. And I gave them the benefit of the doubt for years. And finally stood up for myself when I was damn near fluent in the language. Because at first I was observing, I tried to do things their way for a really long time, and I found that I was able to eventually like gain my confidence back and integrate everything, and just be like, this is not right, and I'm gonna stand up for myself, especially now that I can speak the language and I understand the dynamics a lot better now that I speak the language. Because when you don't speak the language like at a certain level, you can't capture the little moments of people and how they're treating you accurately. You know, because there could be people that, like, it's like basically they're slapping you in the face, but they're like, oh, like trying to like play it off and be nice. It's like, you know, you don't understand that it's a slap because it's something, because you're giving the benefit of the doubt because you're a foreigner and then you're not culturally fluent, you're not linguistically fluent. But once I got to the point where I understood the culture, I understood the history, I've been living here for half a decade, and I have the language in my tool belt, it was extremely clear to me who these people were, and I stood up for myself. I'm proud of myself. And after I stood up for myself, oh guys, it was hard because I got very exhausted, but it was something that had built up for a while, and I think that it just, when I did what I did, it just was like a big release, and then I felt like really exhausted, but it's good. I did what I needed to do, and I'm glad that I'm leaving. I'm glad that like this story is like complete now. You know what I mean? It's complete to the point where now I can make the decision with like peace that I can move, because I gave it my best, and like I deserve better. I deserve better than what is happening out here. And it's very obvious to me that I deserve better because other parts of this country react very differently to me than the people here. And I think that's very telling about what kind of people are here. Type of people that are comfortable looking at this injustice and all these weird social norms that are honestly really effed up and so wrong, and I don't even know how people live here their whole lives. But it's good that I experienced this, because you know what? I have become so much more compassionate. I have really, really developed my compassion. And now, like, especially as somebody who kind of comes from LA, has never experienced this level of terrible things in a culture. And like, it's just, you know, you just even take like the fact that you can be different and that's beautiful for granted, like just from a physical standpoint, for granted. And now I understand women who are so obsessive with their like appearance that they're very like really picky about it, because now I'm that way as a result of living here. And I'm not saying that that's necessarily a bad thing. I think it's good that I have raised my standards, but am I less secure in my appearance than I was before I moved here? Obviously. Has a lot to do with the chauvinism that exists here, but also the internalized misogyny that exists not just in the men but in the women as here as well. So now, like, to go from somebody that was like so confident about her appearance to somebody that's like not so confident about it, I'm okay now. Like, I'm okay, but I'm not like 100% where I was before I came here. And I don't know if I'll ever get back to that place. I don't think I will. And that's okay. That's part of like the scars that I have now. But guess what? Who I am so confident in that. Who I am on the inside. And I think that's the most important thing. Like, my physical appearance is, to me, obviously not to society thinks the opposite, but to me, my internal world, who I am on the inside, is so much more important than what I look like, to me. But that doesn't mean I'm not gonna make all these tweaks and become more beautiful over time. I am, because I recognize that that gives me power. Regardless of what country, what culture you're from, as a woman, if you're beautiful, you have more power, and that's always a great asset. Regardless of what you want to do in life. I mean, of course, in some professions, they'll probably underestimate you if you're too pretty, but it still opens doors to be beautiful, regardless. It might close some doors, I'm sure. There's also the jealousy that exists, you know, in all of life, but jealousy and like people trying to sabotage you because they're jealous, or they're always like trying to compete with you or whatever. It doesn't freaking matter. It just doesn't matter. As long as you have like good boundaries, you know, like being beautiful is a huge asset. Okay, so this luggage is officially empty out. I know I'm talking about like more heavy subjects in this stream, guys, but I just have a lot to catch you up on. Normally, I don't like go so heavy. Normally, I don't go this deep on the streams. I generally do have deep conversations and things that I share on live, but I haven't live streamed in a long time, like, and I haven't had the ability to kind of like update you guys on where I'm at with everything and how everything's been going. So this is like a big like life update stream that's like very specific. So I'm just gonna get the luggage out of my way so I can. Oh, my boots. I love these boots. To clean them. There's another thing, like cleaning your shoes or your boots and stuff. That's such a huge thing here. People are so weird. People are obsessed with their appearance. I mean, it's good to have standards, but guys, like if somebody has a little bit of dirt on their shoe, you're gonna judge them for that. Oh my god. Get over yourself. What are you, fashion police? Oh god, people are so weird. That's what happens when you live amongst wealthy class people, I think, but I don't think it's just limited to the wealthy class. It's like people in general that are obsessed. And if I want to survive, this is part of integration right here that you're seeing. This is okay. This, I say, okay. Do I think it's over the top? Yes, that's whatever. Just takes a couple minutes, you know? Some of my like my athletic shoes, I have to pay somebody to like clean it. But these boots are, oh, I have socks in here. I forgot about that. It is what it is, guys. Let it go. Let it go. Let it go. The boots have been cleaned and the the wax keeps coming out of my mouth, so I'm just gonna. The wax that I put at the bottom just keeps coming out, probably because I'm talking too much. And take the dirty clothes. Okay. Very mixing. Zero said, you just said you're white, lol. Yes! Here, I am considered white, and I'm considered white in the US. Technically, Armenians, on paper, we are white. Do I agree with this assessment? No, I am Armenian. I identify as Armenian, okay? But I'm not your generic white person, you know, from the US. But yes, look at my skin color. Okay, if we're strictly talking about race, which is a thing in the US, but also here, I am white. And my ancestors are from Eastern Europe. It's still like Europe. You know what I mean? I am Caucasian. Armenians are from the Caucasus, you know, from Anatolia, from the South Caucasus. Literally, Armenia today is in the South Caucasus. We are Caucasian. So I'm not gonna like deny that I am white by the standards of the US and here where I live. But there is nuance. I'm not a blonde, blue-eyed, super skinny, small-nosed woman. I had to have a nose job, okay? Had to have a nose job. And my nose still looks big, even though I had a nose job, okay? It still looks big, but it has like the, what's it called? The angle? The slope. It has a little slope now that's like this, as opposed to with a dorsal hump. So guys, I'm not gonna get into this. I don't want to get into this conversation. Like, let's let the conversation of like whiteness and all of that like go. But I have to acknowledge like that I am privileged. Okay, in the U.S. on paper, and here, not on paper. I am. Okay, I am. And to say that I don't have privilege, that is like slapping the people who are black and people who are mixed in the face, who are phenotypically not white adjacent or white passing or white or whatever. Okay? Like, I passed, like, people always think I'm French here. They always think I'm French. I met an Armenian woman in the big city here that I told you guys about, and she didn't even know that I was Armenian. An Armenian didn't even know that I was Armenian. Guys, come on. We have to be, you know, very honest here. I have to be, I can't just be like, oh, I don't have privilege. I do. I recognize the ways in which I have privilege, but I identify as Armenian. I am the daughter of Armenian immigrants who were born and raised in Armenia and moved to the United States to Los Angeles, and I was born and raised in Los Angeles. Have I faced discrimination for my appearance? In general, no. Sometimes people would insult my face on the internet or say that I needed to get a nose job, but like in relation to how like other people get treated who are less close to like whatever whiteness stuff that exists in the US, like I had it pretty easy compared to other people. Okay, compared to black people, compared to Asian people, compared to Latinos, to like people who are very Middle Eastern looking, you know, like more than me, okay? Here people don't even think I look Middle Eastern, they just think I'm French. And they thought I was French even before my nose job. Okay, so let's just put that into perspective. The mentality, the way that people perceive me here is also different from the way that I'm perceived in Los Angeles and in the US. But I'm sure if I went into the middle of Kentucky or somewhere deep in the South where there's like a bunch of racism and like a lot of like white people who have not seen Europeans from other parts of Europe or whatever, people who are like descended from English people, that the English people that colonized the US, the originals, you know, of course they're gonna be like, oh, who is this? This person's not white, of course. But like the definition of whiteness has expanded over the history of the United States, and Armenians are technically white on paper. Do we get treated like the blonde, blue-eyed, English descendant people of the colonizer days, the colonization days, okay, yonder, whatever? No, we don't. But do we still get afforded some level of privilege in Los Angeles? Armenians, of course. And what is that? We get left alone. Our privilege as Armenians in LA is usually for the ones who are like that look like me, that don't look too not close to whatever is like considered white passing or whatever. Obviously people who are darker, the darker Armenians, the ones who have more distinct features than me, of course they're gonna get discriminated against. They have a very different experience of what it means to be Armenian in LA or in the US than me. And I also have pretty privilege, guys. I'm beautiful, so I get treated better no matter where I go, as long as I'm close to their beauty standards. And here I am in LA, I am. So it doesn't matter. If you're beautiful, you're still gonna get treated better. So that's also another thing. So anyway, I don't want to talk about this anymore, so I'm gonna switch the subject. And if anybody like keeps like poking this subject, that's a very sensitive subject, like I'm just gonna block you. Okay? Respectfully, I'm letting you know. You have such a beautiful smile and voice. Thank you. Bruce says the algorithm is working for me today. I want to visit Armenia. You should. I love how long your hair is getting. Thank you. Oh my god, I have seen you in months. You look incredible. So fit, babe. Thank you. You too, CJ. Okay. Let me go, like, put my dirty clothes in my laundry bin because I need to get my laundry done tomorrow. Hopefully tomorrow, if not tomorrow, next day. Oh my god, I'm not doing this stuff. Socks are so bad. This is it. Jesus. Well, I should have thrown away that little ziploc. I'll save the next one. Oh my god, these socks. Dang, that air that's crazy. That area before was so dirty. You know, some things just don't come out. Should I bring you guys here? Do you guys want to see me? Should I bring you here? Do you guys want to see me sorting through my dirty laundry? Sorry guys, I'm just like checking for. I was like looking for my like PJs, and then I was like, oh my god, these socks. That's what I'm doing. Oh, you guys can see my pink. My bathroom. Haven't done. There we go. Okay, if you see the syringe, it's because I have to like. I know this sounds crazy. I have to like inject. Let me position you guys a little bit less weird. Okay, so basically, I have to inject, like, not inject, but just like spray with the syringe water up into my stitches, which I still haven't told you guys about my surgery and all of that. Hopefully, my bathroom does not look too dirty. How does it look on camera? Well, I want to see what it looked like. Not too bad. But yeah, my little storage area. I need to like stock up on the stuff over there. Yeah, anyway, let me just go through this dirty laundry. I'm looking for my silk pajamas because I have them hand washed. This is what I was looking for, but now after seeing those, I found one of them, and the rest is here. But yeah, after seeing the, what do you call it? Yeah, after seeing those two socks, I was like, oh hell no. That is a no-go. Just check the other socks. I can't even believe what they're doing. Like, it's just pointless to wash them because if you wash them, they're not gonna get rid of the stains. I'm checking for the socks. Okay. Get the laundry done, but I don't want to send laundry to people who. I'm just gonna throw away whatever gets clean because we clean them, you know? It's just not worth it. Okay. Okay, well, my laundry has been sorted. I put my like hand washing laundry separate, like in a separate little Ziploc bag every time I give it to my laundry team to wash. That's one thing I'll miss, like having a laundry team that comes and picks up my laundry and brings it back clean. But honestly, I miss doing my own laundry. I hope that whatever place I rent will have a washing machine. I have one here, but I just, first off, it's like positioned really weird in the laundry room. I'm gonna show it to you guys so you guys can see what I'm talking about. It's very positioned really weird, and also like things here break down very easily. So I just don't trust that it will work, and I don't want to deal with it breaking. Cause like I told you guys in a previous stream, my like water heater randomly broke. It was an issue that was happening in the building. They started changing the hard water into being soft water, but they didn't change it to soft water. They used like this special like salt or whatever to make the make the hard water turn soft. And what happened was it made the water heaters get really heavy. It had all this like weird buildup inside. And then it was like breaking through the stand. It was about to like break and like fall into the floor, and then everything, it would have been such a disaster. But luckily, somebody came, like a friend of a friend who was a repairman, and his team came and they fixed it, which I'm so grateful to them for. But they fixed it before it completely broke. I'm going to show you guys my laundry room, don't worry. But yeah, that whole water heater fiasco cost me a lot of money. Because the thing is that I replaced the water heater with my own money because I needed it to be fixed efficiently, because I have curly hair and I cannot go without like a hot shower after a few days, because I have to wash my hair every few days, okay? Every 2 or 3 days I wash my hair. I have a rhythm, like Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Sundays. Some days I might do it on Mondays and Wednesdays, or not Mondays and Wednesdays. Tuesdays, Thursdays, Sundays. Sometimes I move the Tuesdays and the Thursdays to Wednesdays and Fridays if necessary, because I couldn't do it on whatever day. Or maybe I'll move the Sunday to a Monday and then move. Yeah. So, but it's absolutely important to have hot water for me because I have curly hair. And so I had it fixed efficiently, but that meant I had to buy a water heater so that they could take the old one out. We gave the old one to the landlord. The landlord had it cleaned. And then what I did was I bought a new water heater and I installed it, but that cost hundreds of dollars. It cost, I think, like close to $300 or something to replace it. Like it was over $300, don't worry. Yeah, because I also had to pay for the labor, and then like my repairman got a ticket because he parked the wrong way, and I told him, don't worry, I'll transfer you the money for the maximum amount of the ticket. So if you get it taken care of now, you can save some of that money if you go like soon to the DMV, you know. So anyway, I'm going to show you what my laundry room looks like and why I don't want to do laundry, because it's positioned, not only is it positioned weird in the laundry room, but look, it's like there's this very slim area here where I put my water bottles. It's very, very slim. It's like you can't fully open the laundry door. Listen, to have a laundry room in this region of the world, it's a very big thing. It means you're wealthy, you know? Because this is the first home that I rented as somebody who rents like luxury apartments and homes that actually has a laundry room. But it's positioned really weird. Why did you not position it this way? That way I could have just opened it like this and done my laundry. If it was positioned that way, I probably would have given doing my laundry a try, even though I would be like really scared about, number one, it breaking, just like the water heater did for no good reason, and it wasn't even my fault that it broke. The building made a decision to get the water to be soft water. Great decision. I fully support that. But Jesus, it did. That let me show you. Hang on. Let me show you what I was. Look, what I'm talking about. This is the water heater. This is the water heater. You see this? This is it. So what had happened with the old one was it was sinking. It broke into this little platform. Like the platform that it was on got wet. Hang on, I'm gonna teach you. So the platform. So you guys can understand why this even happened. So this platform here is not like a rock, okay? So here, this got wet, and then it was sinking, and it was heavy, it was leaking, heavy, and sinking into this platform. And there is nothing at all supporting this platform, guys. So if it broke through, which it was like 1 or 2 days away from breaking, this whole thing would have just bloop into the ground, broken the platform, broken the water heater, broken those things, it would have been so bad. Oh my god, and I was super close to it happening. I was probably like 1 day away from it breaking. And that repairman saved my butt. I will always be grateful to him, and I'm grateful to his team. But yeah, just very, very grateful, very nice man. I thought we were gonna be friends, but turns out we're not friends. I don't know, but I wish him the best, you know. A very nice man. I wish him and his family the best. And now I have a new repairman. Like guys, I don't know what happened, but like in this apartment, my luck with the repairman was really great. The first one that I called, really great, him and his team, and then the second one that came in to like clean my ACs, and he repaired my sink, and he painted a little bit of the house, and he like repaired my bed frame because it was like falling off of the mattress. He was so nice. So nice. I got so lucky. You know what? I must say something. I love men. Ow, this hurts. I can't smile. I can't smile. If you guys notice that I'm not smiling so much, it's because it hurts. With my stitches. But I love men. Like, I love men. Like, I love men. They can be so kind and so generous. Like, they can come in and solve a problem. And they can be so generous with it. Like, it doesn't matter if they're a doctor, it doesn't matter if they're a repairman, or like a technician, or like my Airbnb host, too. So nice. Oh my god, you guys. I you know, just, I'm gonna say something. I really, really appreciate. This makes me want to get married. Men are so wonderful. Like, I love you guys. I just want to say that I love you. And I love you, my followers that have been supporting me all this time. Like, I love you. I love you guys. Let me just check everything is okay. Yeah, because men are just great, really great. I love you guys. Okay, this is good too. Let me lift this little baby up and put her off to the side. Yeah, guys, I just love men and they're very nice to me. They're just so nice. Like, they give discounts. Yeah. Like, they give discounts, they help you, they fix the problem you're having, and they give you like a discount and like special care. Just thank you so much. You know, like my orthodontist is giving me 15% off of my veneers. Nice. I didn't expect that, guys. Like, it's gonna give me 15% off. And they're working so hard for me, and I am so annoying. Like, I am so annoying. I am like a very annoying patient. I don't even know why they want to be my doctors. I'm sure that, like, they're just like, this woman is so picky, and she asks so many questions and all of this. I don't even know why they like me, guys. Of course I bring them gifts and I love them, but I'm also like, I like linger a little extra in the office, and I'm talkative, and I like treat them like they're my friends, and they're probably like, this bitch needs to go. She needs to go! Like, inside, they're probably like thinking like, she needs to go. Why is she hanging out with this woman? She's you know. So I'm trying to be less, like, I don't want to use the word clingy to my, like, orthodontist assistants and the other, like, doctors and the other, like, I'm like very friendly and like I just want to be, like, I wish they were my friends, you know. I love them. I don't want to leave them. I love them, and they're probably like, okay, yeah, leave us alone, let us work. No, they're so nice, guys. They would never say that to me. Never, never, never. But like, obviously, I'm like, oh, maybe I'm just a little too self-conscious, but I do think that I suffocate people with my love. Too much. I'm so Armenian. It's like, it's annoying because I know what it's like to be on the receiving end of it. I can't turn it off. And now my lip hurts when I'm saying this. Okay, I'm gonna hang my coat. Would you like to watch me hang my coat? Let's go to my closet. Here we go, into my closet we go. This is my closet, not particularly very organized right now, but it's okay. We're getting organized today. Yeah, I love them. I love my orthodontist and his team, you guys. They're so nice. They're the best. They're the best team. And I am so annoying. Probably the most annoying patient that they've ever had. And I don't even know why they tolerate me. Why did they even like me? I don't know. I don't know what they like me. I'm just annoying. Whatever. It's okay. It doesn't matter. Okay. It doesn't matter, but I can't control my annoyingness. It's just part of my personality. I'm like, wait, I just love that, you know. It's like when a child loves like a teddy bear, they're just like, I love you. You're squishing the teddy bear, or like a dog. I think a dog is a better example. It's like when a child just like loves a dog, or even better example, like a dog. When a dog loves you, I think I am like a dog, guys. I love people like a dog loves people. I literally, it's like you open the door and the dog comes running like, and then it's just like, and then like licking you and and doing this on his legs, and I'm exactly like a dog. I have the like puppy energy. That is exactly me. I'm so annoying. But I don't know why they tolerate me. I don't know why. I don't know. They're so nice. Maybe because they know, because I'm like, I don't know. Maybe they're just like, she's like a foreigner and we're gonna be nice to her. I don't know. Oh! Thank you, Julian! Thank you for the $9.99. It's very generous. Is that like $9.99? Like, is that like US dollars? Wow, thank you. Julian, you should consider joining my membership. Here it is. I'm gonna just paste it for you here. There you go. Consider joining. I think you'll love it. Because if you're wowed by this stream, you're definitely gonna be wowed by my membership, which is my 11-year content vault that gives you access to all of my content and access to me. And it's all made fast, simple, and easy for you to search through in a snap of a fingers in a split second. Okay, we're gonna have a lot of laundry to just That's okay. I can do this. Are you guys ready to go back to the closet? I'm gonna have to like turn on the light in the closet soon. Okay, let's try to take out all of the laundry so I can just do it fast. Fast, fast, fast. Gotta go fast. Gotta go fast. Gotta go faster, faster, faster. Hola, hermosa, buenas tardes. Saludos desde Toluca, Estado de México, México. Bendiciones para ti, princesa. Gracias. Hello. Really enjoy your finance videos. Thank you, Mari. Great physique. Thank you. Hola from Miami. Hi, Miami. Someone said this is why I have apartment insurance. Men love her too. Oh, thank you. Thank you for letting me know. Someone said, how does water get salt? Yeah, I'll tell you. So basically, they use some kind of salt to soften the water. So hard water is water that has like a lot of minerals, which unfortunately the water here is very hard. So they use like a salt, I forget what it was, to kind of like prevent the minerals from coming out of, you know, the shower head and whatever. I don't know. But it's in the, I don't know exactly how this all really happened. I don't know how it works. I'm not the expert. Obviously the technicians know more than me. But yeah, anyway. We are the smart people in relation to the home, building, and functioning things. Okay. I'm gonna like open the thing here. Letting a little bit of natural light now that the sun is setting. Okay, I hope I got all the laundry. Okay, so let's get all this clean clothes, which I have not yet worn, to the closet. And then so we're gonna go back to the closet and hang it. Okay, at this point I need to do something with the ladder that's in my closet, but let's go. Alright. So with the ladder, I'm just gonna put it here for now because I'm gonna need this later. Okay, so it's not too dark in the closet yet, so I think we're okay for me to like boom 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 quickly hang everything. Okay, so not too dark, right guys? Okay, so it's because the other option is to get the light. I bought some long sleeves over there while I was there. I bought some long sleeves. I bought some like tube tops. And they look good on me with my jeans, so it's good. I have like tops to wear with the jeans now, not just cardigans. Dang, this is not, no, I don't want to stretch this out. Hang on, let me just do this. Much easier. Okay, I'm gonna quickly just hang things. Quickly, quickly, quickly. By the way, guys, I learned like what temperature to set my AC at so that it doesn't get too cold while I sleep. Because I used to have like this issue where, or even whenever I'm awake, where I couldn't get the AC to a good temperature, so I was either always freezing or always hot after a certain point of having it on or off. But thanks to ChatGPT, I talked to it about like where, at what point I feel cold, at what point I feel warm, like what's like happening to me when I sleep. it did such a good job at like determining what temperature I should set the AC at. So I put it at 28 degrees. And that's in the degrees that we do not use in the US, because the US has a different system. But at 28 degrees, it's pretty good for me right now at this time of year. So I'm really happy about that. Like, it took me freaking 5 years to learn how to not freeze my butt off. And I mean, thank you to AI. ChatGPT didn't exist here when I first moved here, and I never learned like what to set it at. It also like taught me about like the different settings, like cool, dry, whatever. There's also like different settings within that. Oh, I also bought like this. I bought this like top. It looks really good on me. It doesn't look good when I hold it up, but it has like this little belt that I tie it and it gives me a look. But I'm gonna wear this to my residency appointment when they take my photos. I'm gonna go with the black tube top and like take the jacket off maybe whenever I take my photos. But I just want to like go in there professional looking, to be like respectful. But for my photos, I want my like curls to be visible, so I'm probably gonna take the jacket off and just be like this in the photo. And I'll have like a little tube top. And whoever takes a photo of me is probably gonna be a little judgmental for the tube top thing, but I will put the jacket right back on. So yeah, I just want my hair to be visible in the photo, like all that hair growth, because I grow all my hair out and I want it to look cute in my ID photo. Woo! Oh yeah, these are the tube tops I'm talking about. Looks so cute. So I'm just gonna wear jeans. I'm gonna wear a tube top, but I'm gonna wear the black tube top. Obviously, because I don't want to wear this color to there. It's just nice to have a lighter color in case if I find some cute jeans to wear. Anyway. Oh, that's right. I can just, yeah, it's okay. I like hanging it this way. They have like little hangy things, but it's just easier to hang things like this. It's so fast. Boom. It's not the best way, I know, but it's the fastest way and the easiest way. It's not the normal way, but it's my way. It's easier like this. Perfect. One more. Let's go. One more, baby. And you may be wondering, why the hell did you buy 2 of the beige coats? It's because in January, I think, no, in February we had like a cold front from the Arctic hit us. It was so cold, guys, because I don't have a heater and I do not have I don't have a heater, and I also do not have like warm clothes because it's hot here, with the exception of like my coats. So I wore this coat in my apartment like for like 1 or 2 weeks or whatever, and after that I was like, this coat is looking a little rough. It has like these little fluffy things like that. It just like, you know, it like the material got irritated, or maybe it was because of travel, I don't know. But I was like, I'm gonna buy another one when I go back to the big city. I'm calling it the big city right now, but yeah, I decided I'll buy another one when I go back to the big city, so I can use this on my normal day-to-day things. And if I ever feel cold in my house, I'll wear the one that I ruined. But this is my like going outside coats, and if I ever feel cold in the house, I have that other coat I can wear as a backup. But I don't think we're gonna have a cold front anytime soon. And I'm gonna just gift that old coat when I move, or I might even do it before I move. Wait, but let me check today. so all the laundry has been organized. Good. And we go back. We go back. I don't have to turn the AC back on. It's like a very subtle. Very subtle cooling of my apartment, but very necessary. So if I turn it off, it gets way too hot. I don't need a lot, I just need a little bit because I get cold easily. Okay. And now we move on to these babies. These. Oh, there's so much to unpack. Like literally a lot to unpack. That's okay. We're doing it little by little, guys. I have all of these freaking medications for my allergies. This is the mouthwash I have to use. Oh gosh. Every time I need to have to brush my teeth, floss, and then use this mouthwash that is for healing my mouth from the surgery. From the surgeries. Plural. It's okay. So, what am I gonna do? I am going to oh yeah, this one. I didn't paint this one, but I need to clean the deodorant off this. When I tried this on, but I got deodorant on it when I tried it on. Just gotta wipe it. Try it on at the store. No, I think I wore this for. I wore this for a few hours. It's okay. Let's just wash it. I can't remember if I bought 3 of the black tube tops or just 2, but I know that I wore one, and that one that I wore might be the one that I wore, the one with the deodorant marks. So that might be the one that I actually wore. So it's okay. I like it. Oh yeah, I bought a razor. I forgot about that. I actually shaved my arms for the first time in I don't know how long. I don't have a lot of arm hair, but I have a little bit on this area. The laser that I did like stimulated hair growth there from what a nurse told me. So yeah, I just get a little bit in that region, even though the rest of my like arm gets like basically more hair, but it's okay. I will take it because it's so much less work to shave now. Okay, I'm back. Now let's just check all of these. Make sure they don't have anything inside. Okay, so this. Okay, guys. I have to empty out so much stuff. It's always a lot of work to pack. Oh, by the way, I told you guys I didn't think these would come in handy because I don't wear makeup and I don't apply my products with cotton beads. It came in handy because at the end of the day, whenever I didn't feel like washing my face, I could just like this and clean my face that way. It was useful. It was useful. I will admit. I will admit that. Anyway. I'm checking these diaries. Okay. That's me. Okay. Sorry, I'm just checking these guys. I just want to make sure I didn't leave out any clothes or my closet. I have them all in the closet. Wash whatever needs to be washed. Perfect. Okay, I'm gonna keep going. And here we are. Got all the clothes packing stuff done. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to put them in this little jiggy because they're way too heavy to have in my luggage. I put the luggage up at the top of my closet, and I had noticed over time that it was like dangerous for me to keep anything in my luggage if I'm going to raise it up all the way to my closet, you know. So better to store these in these little boxes I bought and had no use for, and store them like somewhere where I can easily reach them because I travel every month to go do my orthodontic work. So it's like so much better to do it this way, safer too. So yeah, no more heavy things in the luggage. And this is just easy places to reach. Good little packing bags. This way. Okay. So we're now at the point where I have to get these plastics sorted out. Oh, gosh, so much stuff, guys. Tired of cracking. It's a privilege, guys. It's a privilege. I'm aware. It's a good problem to have. I'm just tired of it. Packing and unpacking, unpacking and unpacking, unpacking and unpacking. In a few weeks I have to pack again. Can you imagine people who do this for a living? They like travel the world. What a nightmare. I would hate. I would like, after all of the traveling I've done, I would hate to be like a full-time traveler. Like slow travel, okay. Like if I'm spending a minimum of 3 months in a place, I could consider it, but anything less than that, hell no. I can't live that lifestyle. That's the people who do that are like superhero people. You guys, I don't know how they do it without destroying their health and well-being. They must either have a really big discipline or just be really, I don't know, not in shape. Because it's so hard. It's hard to stay in shape. It's not easy, and imagine having travel and packing and always adjusting to a new environment, to new allergies or new stress or new culture. There's like so much cognitive load and physical, let alone you're not around your support system. If something goes wrong, you might be in a different time zone. You can't like talk to them. I don't understand how the hell people do this, but they do it, and I never want to be one of them. Not full time, not a full time traveler that like does quick travels. If I do full time travel one day, it's gonna be slow mad style, not fast mad. A digital nomad, but like digital nomad, but like slow. Okay. And now, move on to this. Oh, I'm tired of this. Okay. It's okay. Almost done. I just want to eat, guys. I haven't had breakfast yet. The sun is setting. Okay, it's okay. Little by little, I'm gonna get all of this stuff. I'm just gonna say something. These little containers that I bought, and I told you about on my last live stream, absolute great purchase. 100% recommend. If you travel and feel like you need like little cotton swabs or little like Q-tips with you, absolutely, I do recommend it. It's worth it. We're almost at the cooking portion of this stream. Oh my god. God. I'm tired of this. Like guys, I even have a nose spray for my allergies. Come on, man. It's so many allergies. Yeah, it's just like eye allergies, nose allergies, mouth allergies, corner of your mouth allergies, skin allergies, scalp allergies. Like, dude, my body's rejecting this place, and I'm gonna be moving, but not from a place of anger or whatever. Like, it's just like I feel complete with my time that I have lived here. You know. Wow. It's crazy out here. Unhinged behavior. Anyway, it's getting kind of dark, right? Behold, for anybody that hasn't seen this, behold. Nice, right? I think it's a big difference. Okay, anyway. I have this light that I use for when I do like closet organization at night. I have one in my closet, that I bought for my streams. Okay, now that doesn't make a difference. This makes a difference. Although I'm not a huge fan of this light. That's how it looks. It does look better with it. I look so tiny. Well, just because I'm small. I'm like a little tiny baby in this apartment. It's so funny. I have big energy though. I'm a big energy person. Oh, I can't wait till I'm able to use these flossing things again. These little floss picks and stuff. Oh god, so many products. Foot cream, face cream, nighttime cream, morning cream. Oh my god, being a woman is so much work. It's like better to do or where you need me. Oh. I think the men give me discounts because I'm cute. I'm gonna be honest, guys. I think that's why they give me discounts. Oh, the light at the back doesn't look very good. Okay, I'll put you guys over there. I think better here. Okay. Close this. This is my view. Again, guys, beautiful place, but not so beautiful social hierarchies and social class status BS. Like, I love America. I love America. I love the US. I miss you guys. I know things are crazy in the US right now, but like, that doesn't matter. Like, I love Americans. I love the United States. And, you know, if you look at, okay, obviously you guys know that I am a Spanish speaker. So what I have to say is, if you look at how, like, England, how the English colonized the US versus how the Spanish colonized, like, Spanish-speaking countries, like, I've been studying, like, why is it that the US became a superpower? Because, you know, there's Portuguese, French, and English and Spanish colonization that happened in the Americas. So why did we come out on top in terms of power? And it's really interesting how, because there was slavery everywhere, well, almost everywhere, okay? Each country, like, used slavery. I don't know about France, but I imagine them too. But like, the Portuguese, the Spanish, and the English definitely used slavery. I'm going to tell you what I discovered and why it's different. You guys, it's like, I know the US is going through it right now, okay, but like, we are so amazing. And I know you think that this is like my American brainwashing. No. When you have lived abroad long enough, and when you analyze how the English did things and how the Spanish did things, the Spanish colonized to extract wealth. Okay, the way that, if you compare the original colonizers, okay, the English were settlers. They settled, of course. Both of them, both the Spanish and the English, killed the indigenous cultures, okay? And the US, the English were much more successful, but they were much more successful because, partially because the societies, the indigenous societies of the US were not as powerful as the ones in Latin America. Okay, look at the Aztecs, for example, like very powerful. That's just a close by example. There are also other indigenous societies in Latin America that were very advanced, like the Oaxacans and the Mayans. And anyway, very advanced, like very intelligent, and when you're like an advanced civilization, it's harder to conquer because there's just more. And also, if a civilization is more centralized, yes, so you cut off that head and you can it's easier to colonize a place that is more centralized governance. And obviously it's harder to colonize people that have less central governance in some ways. But in other ways, it could be harder to colonize as a civilization that is more centralized, because they might be more effective at defending themselves. I don't know, but if you have like more independent civilizations, it could be harder to, because you might colonize this one, but then you have a bunch of others to colonize. It also depends on the nature, and it depends on how things play out, but it could go either way. But compared to some, I mean, like, from what I studied, it was much easier to colonize Argentina, for example, because they had more spread out populations, and like they committed a genocide. Like the Spanish that colonized Argentina were very successful. They committed a genocide, and actually the way that they speak Spanish in Argentina with vos is a reflection of the way that the Spanish colonized there. Do you guys know why Argentinians speak with vos, with voceo? I think that's what it's called, voceo. Vos is like saying emperor. So what happened was, when the Spanish came to Argentina and they colonized the indigenous population, they made the indigenous people talk to Spanish as if they were emperors, because that's when you use vos for like you, for tú, that means you only speak to the emperor of like Spain that way. That's how the Spanish were when they colonized Argentina, and they almost completely replaced the indigenous population over there, indigenous populations there, and they brought a bunch of Europeans. So Argentina is more European. A lot of Europeans from Europe immigrated to Argentina. That's why it's so European. It's the most European part of Latin America. But anyway, what I have discovered from, of course, the Spanish colonized different parts of Latin America differently, but at the end of the day, the goal of Spanish colonization was to extract wealth. Whereas for the English, when they came and they colonized the Americas, obviously, because, you know, the Americas is like North America, Central America, South America, so it's like continents, like this big continent. But when the English came, they came as like, when the original settlers came, they came to settle, to build. They were escaping like religious persecution too, perhaps, but they had come with the mentality of like investing and building and making the US their home, as opposed to extracting wealth and like simply shipping it off to Europe, shipping off to England. It's like, and also like the US had a more, like, we had more, from the beginning of the people who came to the country, not only did they have like an investor's mindset, and then there were people who would like actually be like investing their money into colonies, but instead of just extracting wealth, of course, we have a history of slavery and replacing the indigenous populations too. But I just like really, when you compare the Spanish, how the Spanish did things to how the English did things, like the English did it in a way where they invested in the colonies, you know? for obviously it was for the white people, okay, not for the natives, not for for the African slaves that were kidnapped and brought over, and like kidnapped and forced into slave labor. I'm just strictly talking about like Spanish came with the mentality of extraction and like forcing Catholicism onto the natives, okay? Whereas in the US, we had a more it was like very centralized, because the Spanish had just finished like this whole like thing of the Reconquista, kicking out the Muslim rulers that had colonized Spain. So they were like super religiously like, like Catholic and everything. So then they like went out into the Americas and just like did the same thing that the Muslims did to Spain. Basically. So anyway, but when it comes to the English, they had a different kind of Christianity, where it was, I think it was Protestantism, where they didn't have like this central like one way, it has to be perfect kind of, this is what it is, hierarchy thing. It was more self-governance. And so the US like developed like writing things out and having a way to self-govern and contracts and investing in like a culture of contracts and investing in the colonies and being a settler, not just like an extractor of wealth, So it was a different mindset that the Spanish came with and the English came with. And so this is from what I've studied, okay, the analysis that I've like done, and the history and everything. And so this is my understanding. I'm not saying I'm correct, but yeah. And so like, of course, like geography also helps and stuff like that, but the US, the way that the colonies started, the mindset of the colonizers, the settlers, and the culture that was imposing, the cultures that were imposing their cultures on the Americas, impacted how the cultures would develop as time went on. And so the English mindset was more effective for growth, obviously, because they're not just extracting, they were actually actively investing in building something meaningful. And so we started, even though we were starting weaker because it was like a colonized place, but the thing that's really beautiful, I know it's weird to say this because all of this is terrible, but like what's really beautiful about the civilizations that came out of all of this is that the US, when you compare the stability within the US versus like Latin American cultures, it has a lot to do with the mentality of the English versus the Spanish and how they treated people and how they governed here. With the Spanish colonies, it was very centralized. It was very like, this is how we have to do it. This is the hierarchy. This is it. And so like Latin America, whenever they gained their independence, just like the US, we both gained independence, but Latin America started off in a weaker place, and the difference in what had happened in history, like of how things started, has compounded over time. And that's why the US is like so much stronger than Latin America. That's why there's things that just work really well in the US too. Obviously the US is always screwing Latin America over in a lot of ways, but it's also like, why did the US even get this powerful to begin with? Because literally they did the same thing. The Spanish did the same thing to Latin America. They colonized the place. Why did they end up the way that they did? Like, the mentality was different. The Spanish extracted everything. It's like, imagine having a palace with jewels and everything, and that's literally Latin America. And then like the colonizers are just coming and taking everything, and there's nothing left. Whereas the Spanish, whereas the English, when they came, of course I'm sure they extracted wealth and stuff like that, but there was a lot of people, a lot of the original settlers and the people that continued to come were like actively investing in the place. So yeah, I mean, both places had slave labor, both places had colonization. It's just like, what was the original, who were the original colonizers, and what kind of mindset did they come to the Americas with? And that really set the stage, that set the foundation for like how everything in the Americas would play out. I have not studied like Canadian history, and I'm sure this is a very like simple view of things, but from my studies, because I am studying this, okay, I'm studying this, it's just very interesting how different countries, even within Latin America, were colonized, like Argentina versus other places that have a higher indigenous population that are still like alive today. Like a lot, you know, that they, you know, some countries have in Latin America have so many languages, and yeah, it's just really interesting to see how like different types of like imperialism, like European imperialism, affects the Americas, and it's just really interesting, guys. So interesting, and it's even like the beauty standards too. Like you can feel like the French influence. I did a little bit of like research on how the beauty standards work in Canada, in the parts of Canada that are more French versus more English, and even just the beauty standards, like how like women like take care of themselves, are different in French places versus like the French oriented Canadian places and the English oriented Canadian places. It's just really interesting to study cultures and colonization and how it impacts people, and how everything just compounds over time. And it's like, why are things the way they are today? Why are people who are empowered the way they are today versus other people who've had a similar history? Because it's similar. Like all of the Americas is just colonized land, guys. There's not a single country that is like fully indigenous. I mean, maybe Haiti, and then they give Haiti a hard time, but it's not even Haiti. But Haiti is like very African. Okay, so I take that back. So there's no like country in the Americas that I'm aware of that is like that resisted European colonization successfully. You know, no, everything was colonized from my understanding. So it's just like every country is just like a mix of the different trauma that was like that came about, but also they all have different strengths and different types of resilience. And I think that like you see that in Latin America, people tend to be very like festive and happy and stuff like that. And I think that and Armenians are like this too. I think our happiness like is a form of resistance against all the terrible things that happen. Because the US isn't that way, but the US is the world superpower, you know? Anyway, guys, I am not saying I know everything and that I'm right. I am saying that I am a student and I am studying these things, not because I'm in school, but because I do this in my free time. I study cultures in my free time. I study languages and cultures, and I travel, and I like analyze people from a psychological, anthropological, and sociological perspective. Like I use these different lenses to like analyze language, culture, and just societies in general, and how everything interacts together. And it's just really interesting to me. And I have my biases, obviously. But nevertheless, it's just very, very interesting to understand how something that is so, it's like so interesting to like study and like understand, or like, okay, I wouldn't say that I understand everything, but I will say that I like I am, my understanding is less clouded, I should say. I have a clearer vision, clearer understanding of things that happen. So yeah. So for those of you who don't know, I was like a sociology and a psychology major at some point in college, but I've taken an anthropology class before, but so I'm like very curious about these things. It's very fascinating to study what is and what isn't, and why what is and why what isn't. And to have an appreciation for all the different cultures and why they are the way that they are and stuff like that. It's, I know that we're going through like a very turbulent time in the world, but I just love everybody. I love everybody, even the small-minded people of my city. I do. Because they are small-minded. Very, very honest about that. Very honest. I'm not holding back, not gonna be polite and lie, because it would be a lie to say that the people are here for open-minded, because they're not open-minded, they're very closed-minded, but because of the history. There was a very strong indigenous resistance here, and the Spanish squashed it here. So, yeah. They did, and they unfortunately did, because I'm not a fan of how they run things out here, obviously. As an Armenian, I am not. But it is what it is. I don't make the rules out here. I respect that this is their country and they're doing what they're doing. I just don't have to engage the way that they do with people. I don't have, as long as I'm not breaking any laws, as long as I'm not hurting anybody, which I'm not. I don't need to follow all of their invisible social codes that date back to freaking Spanish colonization. And what I want to say is Spaniards in Spain today are very different from the descendants of Spanish people here. Okay, descendants of Spanish people, some of them are very nice, some of them, a lot of them are very rude. A lot. And when I say Spanish, I'm not talking about mixed people, I'm talking about like very white looking, Spanish looking versions of the people here. They can be so awful, guys, so awful, and they have like a reputation in this country for being awful. I'm gonna say it because they're freaking rude, but not all of them. Not all of them. There are so many that I've met that are so nice, and they have such good hearts, and really good people. But some of them are very terrible. Very terrible. And I have no idea why they're so rude. Because you know what? It costs nothing to be kind. Nothing. Nothing. I'm gonna be honest. I'm not gonna sugarcoat things. Because you know why? Because I have lived here freaking long enough to become a permanent resident and soon to be citizen. And even if people think it's rude for a foreigner to come here and to speak the truth about their perspective, fuck you. That's what I have to say. And you can't welcome immigrants into your country, take our money, take our labor, take everything that we have to offer to your country, and tell us we can't have a voice. So this is what I have to say to anybody who gets butthurt about me criticizing anything about this culture and about this and the history and anything. This is my country too. This is my country too now. So screw you. I'm an immigrant. Screw you. That's what I have to say. Immigrants are entitled to their own voice, whether they are legal like me or whether they're undocumented. We are entitled to our own perspective and voice, even if it ruffles some feathers for people who are from the country, born and raised. I'm from here too now, actually. When people ask me, where are you from? I say, I'm from this city, because I am. So if everybody wants to get their feathers ruffled, you're a xenophobic butthole. This, if you allow immigrants into your country, especially legal ones like me, there's an exchange that happens here. I give so much value to the country and to the culture and to the people here, which I have. I'm a freaking entrepreneur. I create work for people. I create wealth here. So you can't come here and say that I'm extracting anything. No, it's the opposite. I invested so much here. I get to have my voice. I get to share my experiences and I get to speak my truth. And if anybody has a problem with that, and I will say it in your freaking language too, okay? Because it's my language too now. It's my fourth language. And that's what I gotta say. I belong here now. And you can't do anything about it. It doesn't matter what like legal status I have, whether I'm a citizen, whether I'm a permanent resident, whether I'm a temporary resident. It doesn't matter. You know why? Because in here, I belong here. I speak the language. I've integrated. I've lived here. And I not only lived here, like I grew up here. I became like a fully fledged adult and launched my business online, you know, and I ran, like I just had so many, I like lived here. I lived here, I loved here, I have friendships. All my friends are here, like my life is here. And I don't care how people get angry, I belong here. I do. So, yeah, that is next week. Feathers be ruffled. Because same, like, I belong here, and nobody can change that. Nobody. You know why? Because it's something that comes from inside of me, whether I belong here or not. No matter how much people reject me or how mean people are in certain regions of, or certain parts, or in certain social circles of this country, I belong here. I do. I do. And that is mine. And no one can take that from me. Like, it doesn't matter what, it doesn't matter. Like, me getting my citizenship is just like the paper that is confirming what has all the change that has already happened inside of my soul. Yeah. So that is literally, that is it. I like am this fully formed like version of myself, and I continue to become even more like of this place, you know, as time goes on. So that's what I gotta say about it. May the feathers be ruffled, although I think majority of the people, if not everybody, who is from this region of the world, if they were to like hear what I have to say, I think a lot of them would be like, we like you, I think. But again, there's always that small percentage that's gonna be like, I think well, there's still people from here, not from other parts of this region of the world, but I just think the people from my specific city are just buttholes. The high class people. Is it called the top 1% or whatever? There's snooty tooty. Not all of them. Some of them. Snooty tooty. Rude booty. Snooty tooty, rude booty. But not all of them. A lot of them are nice. I have really nice neighbors, guys. A lot of my neighbors are super nice. One of my neighbors was like mean, and then he turned into a nice person later on. I don't know. I don't know why he turned nice to me after being mean, but I'm really happy. I'm really happy for him. I don't freaking understand what happened there, but it's nice. Yeah, but people, like my neighbors in this building, are usually nice people. Do they welcome me into their homes? Do they ask me to hang out or anything like that? No, but they're very nice. Whenever I needed help, they helped me. Not always, but usually they made an effort, which that's all that matters. So yeah, they're very good people. In my building, very good people. But when I went out and about into the streets of this place, okay, and frequented other places, just normal places, I don't know how I got so lucky living in such a brilliant place. You know, it's just like a hit or miss, I think. I think it's a hit or miss. Like sometimes, you know, people can just be so nice, it just like restores your faith in humanity, how nice they are. And sometimes there are people who are so mean. And they're just like, it's just like, oh my God, why did I move here? Like, what did I do? You know, that's like how mean people can be sometimes. But at the end of the day, I'm not leaving the country. I'm just gonna move cities after living here for over 5 years, you know. Get a different experience, travel a little more within this country, you know, while I study for the citizenship exam, like get to know the country on a deeper level. Because I want to, because what I realized is, like, this region is just very distinct. And I don't want to judge the rest of this country just based on a limited number of experiences. Like a limited experience I had of just this, you know, because I thought There was a point where I was like, damn, is everybody this rude here in this country? Like, what the hell did I do coming here, you know? But no, they're not. It was just this region is very distinct in its history, and actually, majority of the people are very nice in the big city. We'll see how they will treat me in other parts of the country when I visit, but I hope this country will like me. I hope it will treat me well, you know. I really hope so. I hope that I need to put I use this for my gym little lock. Okay, it doesn't matter. Oh, my French book. Good thing I reached in here. Yeah, because I was reading my French book at the airport. Because I finished my Spanish book, and then I was reading French. Okay, it's okay. Okay, there's nothing else. It's a good thing I checked for it because I'm going to put the stuff off my closet. And once I do, I do not want to take it down. There's a lot of work with the ladder and then trying not to fall and putting everything. Okay, but it's okay. I want to finish this book like this week, hopefully. We'll see. Okay, so next, what I'm gonna do is this in my agenda. Dang, I don't even remember my code. Shoot. Hang on, let me see if I can remember it. Please be what I think it is. It's been years since I used this. I got it, you guys. I am so good. That's impressive that I have not used this code since probably 2021. Oh, I did such a good job. I remember my code. Okay. Okay, so I just set it to something easy. Okay. Okay. This will be really easy for me in the future. I'm so glad. Hi. Isn't she lovely? I love my brain. I have a good memory. My brain is, I think after all those language classes I took, my brain is like in tip-top shape. It's just using my brain a lot, you know? It's a good brain I have right now, so I just gotta keep using it so that I don't lose everything. Isn't she lovely? Isn't she wonderful? Da 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 da. Oh, happy March, by the way, guys. It's March. Isn't she wonderful? I'm really impressed with myself for remembering my code on my log. That was really impressive. I'm gonna be honest. I'm very impressed with myself. Okay, very good. Wash my hands now. My hair dried pretty nicely. I don't know what it is, but I feel like my hair is looking cute lately. It must be the birth control and the medicine I'm taking. I don't know. But I think it must be the medicine I'm taking. It's like coming in. That's what I think. Or else it could be because it's a cooler time of the year. Who knows? Who knows, guys? Alright, guys, I'm just washing my hands. Okay, I have some new discoveries to tell you about in the kitchen. I don't think I told you. You're gonna be so happy, guys, because I'm happy and it's a really good discovery. So we're gonna start the cooking portion of the stream now. So behold my kitchen. Oh. Okay. Oops. Hold on. I know it's a little tilted, guys. Okay, I'm just gonna unplug you. That's not as good. So we're gonna begin the cooking portion. Before we do the cooking parts, just gonna make this place a little less crazy. Okay, so I have not told you about my surgeries. I know there's just so much to update you on, and just your girl is growing very fast. Wow, there's always a lot of growth happening, and it's just kind of hard to keep you updated, but I'm doing my best. Okay, so first we're gonna grab the laptop and put it to the side here because it's fully charged. Always love when you sing. You have such an amazing voice. Thank you. Do you have class tomorrow? No, I have class on Tuesday. So I keep my Italian. So I'm not sure if you guys know. So I am taking Italian classes regularly. So with French, I'm not consistent. And that's just because I enjoy French less. Not because it's not beautiful. French is so beautiful. But I don't know, I just feel heavy with it compared to Italian. I don't know. It's not that I don't like French, guys. I just love Italian a lot. That's the truth. Like, that has always been the truth. Like, when I like listen to Italian or speak Italian, or just I cry because I'm so happy. Like, there's just something in me with Italian that I don't know what it is. I don't know why, but I was right. That just, I have a special connection to that language. I don't know why. But I'm gonna learn it. I'm gonna keep learning it. But I love French too. It's so beautiful. Like, when I hear my teachers speak, I'm like, wow, so cute. But I don't feel, like, there was one time that whenever I was reading my French book, I was like crying. But, so I feel that way a little bit about French too, okay? But it's just like with Italian, it's just so much more intense. It just is. I'm gonna be honest, I never felt this way about Spanish. I never felt this way about English. But yeah, I feel like, but with Armenian, like, I feel that way about like anything Armenian, you know? I feel like when I hear Armenian music, or like I hear people speaking Armenian, I feel very emotional. But yeah, with Spanish, no. With Spanish, I feel like, I think I just have, like, with English, I don't like English. I'm gonna be honest. I know I speak English in my work, in my content, but I don't like hearing other people speak English. Like, I'm just tired of it. I don't like English. But I use it in my work because it's necessary. Um, with Spanish, when I hear people speaking Spanish, I feel like at home and at ease. Like, it feels good to be surrounded by Spanish. But, and I feel like very, like I breathe in Spanish, you know, like I feel like it's like very like air, you know, but I have a lot of like pain. I like learn Spanish in a very painful way. Obviously, because it's like my first like foreign language that I learned that I was not native in, and like I had very traumatic experiences in a Spanish speaking country, in Spanish, and like with the Spanish language. So I don't feel like that same like magic with Spanish that I do with Armenian or I'm not saying I don't have like traumatic experience in Armenia, because obviously I do, but there's still something so magical for me about like Armenian, like about Armenians in Armenia, and there's a magic that will never die, no matter how traumatic the language or the experiences. Like that it's not it's a magic that will never dim for me. Now with Italian and French, I don't know. Maybe I'll learn the language and then go to the countries and interact with the people and be like, oh my god, this is so awful. But with Spanish feels like home for me. It feels comfy. It's my like comfort zone. And I love Spanish, even with all the trauma. Even with all the trauma I associate with it, like I've overcome it, so it's home. It's my home. I made my home in Spanish, you know? So, and that's never gonna change. Spanish is my like home language, you know, it's like a home. Even though obviously I don't speak like a native, but I live in Spanish. So anyway, what was I gonna say? I don't even remember. I don't remember. But I'm always gonna be grateful to the Spanish speaking world for everything, and I belong in it. I belong to the Spanish speaking world, and I belong to this country, and like, okay, so even if I criticize things, it doesn't mean I don't love this place and I don't love this people, even this small-minded city. I love it. So, and I think a lot of like people will agree with what I have to say. So that is from this culture, and that have lived abroad and come back. The cosmopolitan ones, maybe not the ones that haven't tasted a different culture, but yeah. But yeah, and I will always like, always will have like so much love for Latinos and Spanish people in general, like Spanish people from Spain and Latinos from Latin America. I will always like love you guys, always. Even if I get very heated about certain things, I love all of you. Even if you don't love me, I love you. Even if you reject me, I love you guys. But obviously, in general, I would say like Spanish people and Latinos, they love me in general. Because I love them. Like Latinos and Spanish people are very loving cultures, very sweet and warm and chivalrous. Well, maybe not Spain so chivalrous, but they're very warm, passionate people. Not everybody, but a lot of them. It's like common. It's common. You know, there are cultures that are like very stiff, like Germans, like for example, or like the Nordic countries or the Northern Europeans. You know, very stiff, right? Like the Latin cultures are more warm. The Romance language cultures are very warm. So yeah. Okay guys, so I have some clean, well, luckily before I left, I had some dishes I did, actually a lot of dishes that I did before I left for surgery, and I'm just gonna organize away that which needs to be organized. Still doing organization, I know guys, this is my life. I spend way too much time cleaning, cooking, organizing. It's a full-time job. Obviously, it slows me down even more when I stream, but yeah, it's okay. So we are going to be cooking today, and what I'm going to do live is very basic. I'm going to do a different cooking style, guys. So during my time where I was dying in like January and February that I told you about, where I was like really, really exhausted and feeling just like very unwell in general, I learned to cook in a more diverse yet low pressure way. And do you know what that is? I'm gonna tell you. I bought frozen vegetables and I mixed them up and I heated them in the microwave and I ate them. And that is how I got vegetables back into my diet after I don't know how long living without eating vegetables on a consistent basis. I think it's been, like I haven't been eating vegetables consistently ever since I got my braces. Because it was just too hard to chew without molars, you know. Obviously I was recovering from the teeth extractions, which I still am. On the left side, I am in pain when I chew the wrong way. My jaw is still like healing, or wherever they extracted the tooth from, it's still healing. The nerve, or I don't know what, but I can talk to them, that's them why. But as you guys know, I had a more complicated extraction on my left side, so because I had a wisdom tooth there. And it's interesting that it's like a long time later. It was in August when I had it extracted, but we're in March now. It still hasn't like fully healed. My sensitivity hasn't fully come back here, and obviously the nerve, it hurts whenever I chew on that side the wrong way when I hit this sensitive spot. But it's worth it, guys, because I did some research. Because the reason why I pulled out that hidden wisdom tooth was for orthognathic surgery, but I did research, and it turns out that it's good to get rid of those hidden wisdom teeth that are positioned weird. Like you want to get rid of them as early in your life as possible, because the younger you do it, the faster you'll heal and the better like everything will turn out. So obviously it's good to do it when you're like a teenager, or whenever you're in your early 20s, late teens. Early 20s and late teens, that's the best time to take out complicated teeth like your wisdom teeth, that even if they're hidden or whatever, it's good to take them out because they could turn into a problem later in life, you guys. I'm sorry, that's my birth control alarm. Hang on. It's also my alarm to like go to sleep, but I have to stop. because I haven't had to. Anyway, so I'll take my birth control at the very minimum. It's just this, it's so interesting. It's a little tiny pill, but it's so interesting how something so tiny, like this tiny, can have such a huge impact on your life, guys. Like, look at how small this is. This little pill has a huge impact on my life. It can prevent pregnancy. It changes how my hormones operate, and it's really interesting. So small. It's very, very fascinating. Okay. So I have run out of like clean normal utensils, so I'm using my little measuring spoons to eat. Don't worry, I'm gonna do my dishes tomorrow, but today is my cooking day. So, and as you can see, I did cook a little bit of eggs yesterday. So I have a new method. This is called my lazy method of eating and making healthy food for myself. It's still healthy, but it's not like whole food healthy, like I made it from the roots ingredients, you know? But it's relatively healthy compared to people who eat out or eat junk food. So this is the very basic way to cook what I have been cooking, but it's just not as pure, you know? But still pretty good given the fact that the alternative option is to just not eat, because I don't like eating out. As you can see, I chose to starve myself today instead of ordering something from a restaurant. I'm extremely stubborn. Whenever I'm in the big city, I like to go to restaurants, but here I don't want to go to a restaurant. It's really interesting how I am very I don't want to go out. I don't want to talk to people here. I just don't want to have experiences here. But when I'm in the big city, I'm yeah, I want to go out, I want to go to museums, I want to walk around, I want to do this and that. It's just, I think it's part of how I feel about people here. I just don't want to have experiences with them anymore. My world, I realized, shrank living here. And I knew that I felt that way because of the nature, because of how hot it is here and stuff like that. And the sun beats down on me and it's not good for my skin here and all my allergies and stuff like that and my varicose veins. But what I also realized is socially my world shrank here. I don't even, as a social butterfly type of person that really enjoys socializing, I'm very open and I'm very friendly. Here, this place is hardened me and in some ways and worn me down, and I just don't even, I don't, I'm still open and warm and receptive to people, but there's something that closed inside of me here, and it's because the people are like that here, you know, and it's affected me. And when I'm here, I'm more like the people here, and I also just don't. And even though I'm more like the people here, I also just don't want to see them at the same time. I don't want to go out of my way and be outside and have experiences, even if it's at a restaurant or a museum or even just taking a walk. Usually, because I just don't want to interact with the people here after everything I've been through. And it's a little bit sad because there's a lot of wonderful people here, but even with wanting to take dance classes, I just don't want to take dance classes here. I found a nice place, people are nice at the dance studio. There's a part of me that's resistant to going even to that, despite how much I love dancing. I want to dance, but I don't want to dance here. Because of also how experiences I've had. But yeah, obviously I'm going out and walking and I'm going and I'm having these interactions still. I'm more socially open than I was a while back. I go grocery shopping now. I take walks, and when the sun's not out, I go grocery shopping instead of having somebody buy my groceries for me. You know, but like at gyms, I just don't talk to people anymore. And even whenever I grocery shop or I greet neighbors or people in general, I'm just like, I don't actively try to like form relationships anymore. And even at the dance studios, like I just like don't take too much of an interest in people. I just like leave people alone, and even if people take an interest in me, I genuinely like don't want it to get too deep here, honestly. I'm very I have like a big shield up now here after everything I've been through, but in the big city I'm just so open, so me, like the version of me. Maybe not the full version of me that moved to this country, but like she's still in here. She's still inside me. She's just protecting herself here because of everything that happened and because of how people have treated me here. And I just want to protect my peace. That's literally what I'm doing here. So I have like I shrink my world in the process of trying to protect myself here. And that's not how I want to live the rest of my life. I want to move to the big city and be myself. And I can visit here. And when I visit here, I'll be visiting as a tourist, and I hope that, you know, I will be more interested. Like, guys, I don't even go to the beach. I live 20 minutes from the beach, but I just hate. And when I use the word hate, I really mean the word hate. How people treat me sometimes, it just is terrible, and I just don't want to expose myself to that, you know, and let alone go to the beach and just ruin that experience for myself. If I go to the beach with friends, okay, but people are very mean when I'm alone. They can be so mean, and it's just terrible. And so I decided to like, I chose self-preservation, but in the process of doing that, my world shrank here. And I can see that now. I can see that I am not like fully alive here. And it's so obvious because when I go to the big city, I'm just like, as much as I can. Because I feel free there, I feel alive, I feel like myself, I feel like I can just be a person without being constantly judged, without being constantly like, yeah. And it's really nice, and the people are so warm and friendly. The experiences that I've had over there, it's just so nice. And so, yeah, I forgot why I started talking about this, but we're gonna cook. And so I'm gonna tell you my method, my cooking method. We're gonna get the big one out tonight. So we're gonna cook egg whites, and how I am doing this, you guys remember how I used to cook eggs? I would boil so many eggs. Now, egg whites in a carton. This is my introduction to you guys of the new cooking style that I have developed. Now, it's not like I invented anything, but it's something that keeps me sane in times when I am recovering from either something just really difficult that happened to me in my personal life or whatever, or just from a surgery. So I think one of the most beautiful things that happened during that time in January and February when I was struggling was I had to become flexible with how I cook, because I had this like idea of the Armenian way of cooking everything from the original ingredient, which is wonderful, but it was really restrictive in times when I was not feeling well. So when I'm not feeling well, egg whites in a carton, and then buy like whole wheat bread, because I can't eat whole grain bread right now. Whole wheat bread. And instead of you know, blending the nuts and the seeds. Yes, I can buy ground almonds, but I also bought myself peanut butter and hazelnut butter. Like, freaking live, Anna. Like, why are you, being so rigid with the food? Because you want to have the best possible health outcome. I mean, look at me, I'm in a pretty great place. But when I am so, like, strict with the foods, trying to make them all whole foods and everything, what I lose in the process is nutrition. I think it's better to eat imperfect ingredients than to just not eat at all, even if I'm taking vitamins, because at the end of the day I still need energy, and if I eat too much of one specific ingredient, then that's not good, guys. So, like, if whole grains are good for me, but if I eat too much, my body's gonna have a harder time digesting it. Or, like, if you eat too much of something, I don't know, it could spike your blood sugar, or I don't know. I don't remember what happened. It could spike your blood sugar if you eat too much of something. Or like, for example, with eating nut butter, it could cause nausea. Like, too much nut butter can cause nausea. Or whatever, guys. It's just, there's so much that I learned. Or eating even too much vegetables would make it harder to, like, digest too. But, guys, there's a reason why having a balanced meal is a good thing. Because each, like, nutritional thing that's on your plate has a purpose in your body. It's amazing. And yeah, so, you want to have your fats, you want to have your vegetables, you want to have your carbs, your complex carbs, and like, you want to have your protein, and I just have had nutritional deficiencies for so long, and it just scares me a little bit. I'm like, it's a miracle that I went without vegetables for such long periods of time, and my body didn't break down. You know what I mean? Like, we need vegetables, guys. We do. I was like, I'll get to it. I get a little bit here, a little bit there, and then it just was not. Like, when I looked up what could happen when you don't eat vegetables consistently, I was like, man, I'm so lucky that I am okay. Like, when you have nutritional deficiencies the way that I did for as long as I did, it's just like it's really not good for you guys. Like, I'm not even just talking about from the aesthetic point of view. Your immune system, good things that you need. You need the building blocks for the food. The building blocks are the food for your body. But, and yes, you can supply some of those building blocks through nutrition. Through vitamins. It really helps. I'm going to tell you, like, taking vitamins has really helped my hair. It really has. Look, frozen vegetables. Well, I had this in the fridge just so that it would be faster to, like, cook. But what I do, I just feel like eating these vegetables today. I'm craving them, so I put them to, like, defrost in the fridge. But what I do, guys, I take different vegetables and then I mix them in a bag. Like, tired with them. But today I am craving. Today I'm craving these. They're very tiny. I miss how the peas just like burst in your mouth. They're so yummy, and I just like want to eat a lot of this actually. Why don't I just eat the whole bag? I want to eat the whole bag. That's probably crazy, right? Well, you know what I can do? I can just heat up the whole bag, and then whatever I don't eat, I can eat tomorrow, or I can eat later. Yeah. At least it's like fully defrosted, you know? I mean, it's not like frozen anymore, but I'm just gonna make sure it's not frozen, okay? But like, look guys, when you take it out of the freezer, heat it up for like 10 minutes. And I've seen the bags say to heat it up with water, but I'm just like, I'm not gonna do that. My friends told me that they heat it up like this, so that's what I'm gonna do. Exactly what I'm gonna do. Just put it in the microwave. You should cover it. I just don't want to. Fine, I'll cover it. Oh, I didn't turn on my, I thought I was cooking my eggs, I didn't even turn it on. There. So, to be a good example, I'm gonna cover the vegetables when I microwave them, but I'm gonna be honest, I don't cover it. The AC is blowing it. I don't cover it, although, should I cover it? Yes, I should. Okay. I am taking the laziness to the absolute maximum. But guys, I'm telling you, if you do not eat vegetables because you think it's too much work, listen to me, buy frozen vegetables. It's already prepped for you. All you gotta do is just put it in a container that is made of glass or that is microwave safe. Cover it with a paper towel like so. Bam. You just heat it up. I do it for 10 minutes. I'm gonna do it for 10 minutes because this was frozen yesterday and it's not frozen anymore. But yeah, I'm taking it out. And we'll see how much I eat today. I don't know. But we will see. Okay. And yeah, so this is what I'm doing. I'm eating whole wheat bread because I can't eat whole grain bread. Obviously, cooking whole grains the way that I usually do, that you guys see me do on live, is the best way to eat your carbs, or one of the best ways because it's the closest thing to the like whole ingredients that you can get. Obviously, cooking the actual eggs, like cracking the eggs and putting the egg whites that way would be the best, or just boiling the egg. And boiling the egg is the best because it's just pure egg, and then you take out, and you don't have oil mixed in. Oils are fats, so it's just like, not fats are good, but you want to control for it, you know. I have to spray the pan with fat before I cook it, so there's a little bit of extra fat in those eggs that I'm about to, egg whites that I'm gonna cook, even though the yellow parts of the eggs are the ones that have the fat. And also, cooking in a pan, especially a non-stick pan, it's not healthy for you because it has like toxins. But you know what, guys? Everything is toxic. Okay, I'm being dramatic, but there's a lot of toxic things. Everything is. Okay, but you know what's more toxic than just literally not cooking in a non-stick pan? It's literally missing out on my protein simply because why? Because I didn't want to use a non-stick pan. Are you kidding me? So I'm missing out on my vegetables because I didn't want to buy prepped frozen food, frozen vegetables that were washed and cut for me, and I didn't want to microwave it. I wanted to do the more traditional style way of cooking. You know what? That's great that I have these high traditional style of cooking standards. But you gotta let it go, and especially whenever I don't have the capacity to do that. I'm not like a stay-at-home wife, you know, with no kids. I'm gonna have to make some compromises for my nutrition, for my health, and even though that sounds counterintuitive, it is not. I need to eat. Missing out on meals or missing out on part of my meals simply because I don't want to cook in a way that I feel like is not good enough for me. That's dumb. so yeah, that's my new, I think, healthier outlook on cooking, because when I first started I was like very like strict with myself. I need to learn how to do everything the right way, and I think that was good in the beginning because I learned how to do things the right way and the hard way. Now that I have those skills, I think it's important to develop the skills of being flexible, of being able to adapt to life circumstances that are imperfect and not miss out on what I need in my nutrition. And so that is my update in the kitchen in relation to this. It's a really big one. This means I get my vegetables, I get my protein, and I get my carbs. So that's good. Now I just have to figure out how to measure like liquid egg whites that I cooked instead of just having the whole egg whites. So I'm gonna have to ask ChatGPT like how much does it weigh and blah blah blah. But tonight I'm gonna eat as much egg whites as I want because I didn't eat any protein today and I barely ate yesterday too. So I think one of the good things about getting like orthodontic work done is like I don't overeat. I don't because it's so much work to like clean my teeth and my mouth and my healing parts of everything. So I just don't eat too much, and that's good. So I think that's also part of why I'm not bloated anymore, because I was eating a lot of whole grains when I wasn't feeling well, and maybe that's also part of why I wasn't feeling well. It's like what came first, the chicken or the egg? I think first I stopped feeling well because of the stress I was going through, and then it got compounded by the fact that I didn't cook the way I was supposed to because I wasn't feeling well, and that made me feel worse because I wasn't getting the nutrition I needed at the time. But have no fear. One of the beautiful things, guys, about being alive is that you can grow, you can learn, you can change. And that's, what I do. That's what I do. That's what we all do, I think. And yeah, so that's good. And you know what? I'm letting myself have peanut butter and hazelnut butter. And I bought, I just recently, I let myself eat so much chocolate, like so much in the past month. I was like, you know what, I'm gonna just eat chocolate to my heart's content. Especially like during my surgery time, I was like, you know what, I can't take food normally right now, so I'm gonna eat the mango ice cream that they told me it's okay for me to eat because it helps with the swelling. I'm gonna eat chocolate because they said it's okay to eat chocolate. And I will also go out at restaurants, eat food. But I just ate chocolate and the mango ice cream to my heart's content, and like now I don't want it anymore. And in fact, I decided I'm gonna buy this like peanut butter and hazelnut butter, and I ate it and I'm like, yeah, I don't want this, but I'm gonna eat it because I bought it and because it's okay. Like, I still need to eat nut butter. You know, it's part of my diet. I do have the ground almonds, so that could be substituted for the nut butter. So I have my fats, my healthy fats. Well, I have my healthy fats, which is the ground almonds, but the peanut butter and the hazelnut butter, they're not so healthy fats. They're like mixed with a bunch of other BS. But you know what? I just think that just like chill out. It's what I think. Just like chill out, enjoy the damn thing, and move on. And you don't need to eat it all at once. You just eat a little bit every day. You're not eating enough anyway, so it's not gonna kill you. It's not gonna. Well, I recently haven't been eating enough, so I'll just eat whatever I wanted. But I'm back home. I'm gonna obviously, you guys see, back to like having easy access to food. I don't have to go out. I don't have to do that. I can just eat it. But of course, it's gonna be more to clean everything. No, but it's okay. It's all good. So yeah. And tomorrow I'm gonna clean my dishes. I'm gonna wash my dishes. I don't have a lot of dishes. It's just like a bunch of utensils and then just the egg cooking here and like little thingies. Little containers. So luckily there's no like disaster of a situation that I need to like rescue myself from in the kitchen. So look at those things. Should I bring you guys in a better angle? I think I should. I'll bring you to a better angle, guys. Right here. So you can actually see me cook. Yes. No. Let me put this up. So this is a better angle. I think this is much better. I look so good after I gain weight, guys. It's so funny how you look so good when you gain weight. Oh my god, it looks so much better on camera. Look at those eggs. Can you see these eggs? You can't see it. You can see the vegetables. Okay. Yeah, the reason why I do not like these gloves come in handy because you're gonna take like vegetables that have been here for 20 or 10 minutes out of the microwave. Use your little silicone gloves, okay? It's hot. Or at least put like a bunch of extra paper towels when you're gonna grab it. But look. I feel like this is a cooking show. Okay. It is a cooking live stream, so technically it is a cooking show. Okay, now it's all cooked. Super simple, super easy. Next time I'll probably show you like the mix of vegetables I have in the fridge. But guys, whoever's watching, eat your vegetables. Please don't be like me. I love eating vegetables. I just didn't know how to eat it in a way that was like how to prepare it in a way that was like up to my standards and also simply just diverse. And so I let myself like lower my standards a little bit, and voila, and I have vegetables in my diet. Okay. Alright, so. And usually when I cook, I use an air apron, but I'm not for you guys. But if you're gonna cook, guys, use an apron. Don't be like me, an idiot that is cooking hot stuff without anything on. I put the eggs on high heat so that I can get them to cook faster. Whoa, I just had a little egg shoot at me. A little egg. The things I do for you guys. Probably gonna get little burns like me if you don't have an apron on, but it's okay. I'll do it for the YouTube. I'm gonna do it for you guys. So there may be a point at which I might start using my apron. I mean, should I use it, guys? Do you guys want to see me in an apron, or do you want me to stay like this? It's scrambled egg whites, guys. What am I touching? I don't even know. A freaking nail. So yeah, what I do is I put it on high heat, and then not all the way to the maximum, but I put it on high heat just so it can get cooking. Then, as I see it getting cooked, I take it to a lower heat so that I don't burn it. This is not the most best way probably to cook it, but it's efficient, and I end up with excellent egg whites every time. So every time they come out good, they taste so yummy, and I'm very happy with them. Let me just put a little piece of egg whites. Beware of the egg whites that I'm going to fix this. Okay, guys. So, you know what we're gonna do now? We're gonna put the egg whites. Ooh, careful with these glass bowls that like. Yeah, it's actually better to put here. Careful with the glass stuff that was used to microwave. Like, careful with anything hot, please. Don't be like me. I burned myself so many times. I'm left-handed. I like to hold it in my left hand, but it's okay. I have to be so strong. I have to be stronger so I can hold these things better. I'm stronger on my left side, guys. It's okay. This is good because I'm training myself to be stronger on the right side. I can smell the almond, not the almond, the avocado oil in my food. Because I would cook the fish with the avocado oil, I can smell it. I hope it's okay that I still use it. Just take a sniff. I don't know. It smells okay to me. I don't know how it's supposed to smell. But it doesn't smell weird. Smell like the other avocado oil. Let's have a little smell of what I have not opened. This is good until November. So let me just open this. Oh, November of next year. Pretty good then. Finish the job. Okay. So I spray calories I spray on, I don't care. It doesn't matter. Matters is that I just get the food in my body. That's all that matters to me. But yeah, it's interesting how you can like smell the oils. I'm just gonna meal prep a lot of my parts. At least to last me a few days, you know. Because it's gonna be the only source of protein I'm gonna get from working animal. I'm so happy I can like begin eating now. That's so nice. Okay. What was I gonna do? Oh yeah. You know, I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna just scoop it into like a smaller container. That's what I'm gonna do. I think so. We'll see if that was a good idea or not. I'm refusing to wash my dishes right now, so I'm going to use my measuring cups to scoop the food out for eating. I know, I'm very stubborn right now. I don't feel like doing dishes on the live. I can do it after I stream, but I don't feel like washing dishes on the live. But let's get the big one for the eggs. Okay. Alright, guys. Hi, my little carrot. My poor carrot. Okay. Now that I have what that this is so nice. Why didn't I think of this before? This is so much easier to just scoop my food like this rather than use a normal spoon. I don't know why I never thought of this, guys. You know, it's so funny when you're being lazy. That is sometimes whenever the best ideas come. Like, this is so much less work. Why did I never think of this? I'm just gonna leave this little scooper in here and just put it in the fridge like that. So I just use this little scooper every time. Yeah, because we have like these things, but like, why would I? Just so big. It doesn't make sense. With a little scooper, little measuring cup. It's beautiful. And yeah. So this is my like lazy method of preparing my food. And a little bit of whole wheat bread. Whole grain bread is always better than whole wheat bread, guys, because you get multiple grains that way. But again, okay, this is another lazy thing I'm doing. I'm gonna put my bread here because I don't feel like washing another plate. Super lazy, I know. But you know what? I'm gonna use the paper towels to clean up the crumbs. So this is my like little lazy method, and you're gonna think I'm crazy, and you are right. That is the whole point. The crazy method for crazy moments. And I'm gonna eat with this little measuring spoon that I ate peanut butter with earlier today. But now I'm gonna eat this. And it works for me because I don't have to take big bites because it's so small. because I just don't feel like putting that much work in. Hello, Newberry. Hello. Hang on, guys. So the little wax that I put in my mouth to be able to like talk came out. But so yeah, here we go. My little measuring spoon that I'm using to eat right now because I'm tired. And very simple. Voila, we have a meal. So I'm gonna keep cooking and eating, guys. But just so I can like take better care of myself, I am gonna get off of live so that I can like relax and sit, eat like a normal person instead of doing it all on live. And also it hurts to eat because of the metal part that's sticking into my mouth. So I just don't want to like be on live in pain eating. I'll talk to you about like the surgery stuff that I did in my mouth on another stream. But for now, let me grab this. Guys here. Okay. This is good. My little setup. Thank you so much for joining me on the stream, you guys. I hope you enjoyed this stream. My streams will be more like the portion where I was cooking and not so intense like the part where I was like unpacking my bags and like giving you guys all these like big updates and like having these big like deep discussions about culture and stuff. I think I'm gonna put another this hurts. Another wax and try to chew on this side. That's okay. But usually my streams are very chill, like cooking streams. And you know, some cleaning streams or organizational streams. That's usually how they go, at least in this apartment. So that's what I'm gonna be doing going forward on these live streams: cooking, cleaning, organizing, talking to you guys, answering your questions. I know today I didn't answer a whole lot, but it was because I just had a lot to tell you, and I am very tired. It's my bedtime now, and I haven't even had breakfast yet. This is my breakfast. Okay, so it just was like I had to wash my hair, I had to unpack, I had to stream. Well, I didn't have to stream, but I just decided to come on here and talk to you guys, you know, and because I missed you and you guys missed me. I saw your comments, and yeah, just like have like reconnect again after I kind of like just disappeared, you know, for surgery purposes. But I'll catch you guys up on that too. This is gonna have to be like a multi-catch-up stream, and then we go just once you're fully caught up, we just go back into like the usual like chill cooking, cleaning stream vibe things without any big life changes and stuff happening. But yeah, so hang on, guys. So before I head out, I have to remind you to like, comment, share, and subscribe. Click the bell notification button, turn on all notifications from my YouTube channel that you're watching this live stream on, and turn on all notifications on your YouTube app so you do not miss my future live streams and videos and photos and all the goodness I have planned for this YouTube channel. And so turn on all notifications for my YouTube channel and turn on all notifications on your YouTube app so you do not miss my future live streams. And before I head out, I also have to just tell you that I have a membership. My membership was wow, that wax was really helping me, you guys, and now it's just so painful without the wax. But it's okay. I'll do the outro and then put the wax. Sorry, guys. So I just want to give you a quick reminder that I have a membership. My membership is my ultimate content vault of over 11 years of content. It has dance tour video compilations, fashion, curvy fashion, long video shoots, photo shoots and hauls, fitness videos and photos, vlogs, music compilations, life updates, live streams, and other artistic content in that row when you join my membership on my website, annastayziaa.com, annastayziaa.com. And when you join my membership, you not only get this 11-year content vault, but it's all made fast, simple, and easy for you to search through like the snap of the fingers, and you also get direct access to me and direct influence over me as the artist whose membership you are a member of when you join my membership on my website, annastayziaa.com, annastayziaa.com. And when you join my membership, you can think of it this way. My free content, such as these live streams, are just appetizers, and my membership is the full 11-course meal of 11 years of content plus dessert. So not only is there more of what you know and love on my membership, there's also content that only exists on my membership and nowhere else. So if that is something that interests you guys, I highly recommend you join my membership. You can find it linked in my bio on all of my social media pages. But on YouTube, you'll find it linked in my bio. You'll also find it linked in the description of this live stream video on YouTube. And you will also find it linked at the top of the live chat of this live stream on my YouTube channel, Anastasia. And also, I will just make it that much easier for you and link it for you again in the chat, just so you have the link right there. It just makes it easier for you. And if it's something you're interested in, you guys, I really truly recommend you join. And I'm adding, I'm pretty sure I probably have like 1,000 photos on there by now, but I finished releasing all my photos from 2017 recently, so 2015, 2016, 2017 are on there, and I still have thousands more to release on there. But you're gonna notice in the upcoming few months I'm gonna be releasing lots of them, probably thousands, the last of them probably over the next few months, if not most of them this month. So yeah, I'm gonna try to get them all done this month in March, but we'll see. But yeah, there's over 1,000 video compilations uploaded, released, and scheduled. I'm pretty sure there's over 1,000 photos by now on there too. By the time I'm done this month, I'm gonna try to get all the photos up there this month, but by the time I'm done, it should be like it'll be over 4,000 photos. It's thousands of photos, so it's a lot. Anyway, guys, with that said, remember to like, comment, share, and subscribe. Click the bell notification button. Turn on all notifications for my page that you're watching this live stream on. And turn on all notifications on your app so you do not miss my future live streams. And remember to join my membership. Link is in my bio on all of my social media pages. It's in my bio on YouTube. And it's also linked in the description of this YouTube video live stream, the YouTube live stream video, and also linked in the live chat of this live stream. And yeah, like, comment, share, and subscribe. Click the bell notification button, turn on all notifications for my YouTube channel and turn on all notifications on your YouTube app so you do not miss my future live streams. And remember to join my membership if that is something you want to do. And I will see you on my next live stream whenever I feel well enough to do it. I don't know if I will do it tomorrow, but whenever I feel well enough. Because again, remember I'm recovering from 2 surgeries in my mouth, and I have a metal wire poking into 2 places in my mouth, so it just hurts. But I'm gonna do my best to live stream as much as I can, especially because I can't go to the gym right now. I mean, maybe to walk it's okay, but I'm just not gonna even put that pressure on myself. And I'm just gonna take it easy. So I'm probably just gonna stream more. Just stream, say hi, get these live streams in, make you guys happy. And whenever I feel up to, like, I will. Like, comment, share, subscribe, bell notification button, turn on all notifications for my YouTube channel, and turn on all notifications on your YouTube on your YouTube app, and join my membership if that's something you're interested in. Link is in my bio, annastayziaa.com, annastayziaa.com, and I will see you on my next live stream. I love you so much. Happy Sunday, and see you soon whenever I stream. Could be tomorrow, could be in a few days, I don't know. Love you guys. Thank you. Sweet dreams.